so sorry. I'm so sorry. Survive, try and survive. And we'll try and regroup in a second. So we gotta hold the back of the here. Fuck off, you fucking hatchet. Ah! That timing! That timing! Everfall! No! Everfall! Get your finger out your nose.
So you need to get down now.
One split the.
You gonna play some Final Fantasy with me? Final Fantasy? Fantasy? Good boy. Fantasy? You wanna listen in? Fantasy? You say you don't like lag, but why are you telling them to spike? Okay, so for people who don't understand the game, spiking means, imagine this, right? Here's your ass, I spike it. We fucking spike it together, man. Everyone goes at the same time, it's gonna hurt you. Imagine that. So we spike the damage at the same time. We're not spiking lag, you idiot. It's spiking damage. God damn it. What is wrong with you? Oh my gosh. Get off the internet, man. Get off the internet. The back in sun. What should we do, Minnie? What do you want to do? I'll follow you. Back this way, shall we? Oh no, sun's already been capped. That's more like it, boys. We are the hammer wombo combo, man. It can't be anything but that. Gotta be the hammer. Banana, get off my boy. Oh! I can't be your mode. Oh my god, who was that? Guillotine! You fucking beauty, mate! That was absolutely sick. Did you see him come along and just fucking yeet that guy out of my way? Absolute legend. It's warm, man. It's warm. Oh my! Did you see that guy? He just got shot between the eyes. Oh! I need to clip.
What the fuck is that? Yes, I know. Hey, fuck these muskets, man. It's crazy. They're just hitting miles away, man. Fucking drilling me in the head. I have 11k HP and he just two-shot me. Ow.
Mom is ready. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye, friends. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, good boy. Oh, actually, dude. You know, if you've got a man crush, look at that. Oh, she. Bro. Oh, yes, dude. It's slow-mo. Dude, this is a YouTube short right there. Oh, dude, honestly. Interrupt this broadcast to watch a clip from Death Metal.
Fucking dogs. Get up, man, you absolute dogs playing backline like that. You fucking dogs. Jesus Christ, what a bunch of pussies, man, playing so far in the back line. Fuck me, absolute fucking dog players. Fucking dogs. Fucking playing. We're fucking 50 people in the fucking back line.
Yo.
Damn, fucking comes up.
friends in here. Maybe you could restart on launch now you've learned some new things. Woo! Spin to win! Get out of here! Pino. Are you kissing me? That was very close. My personal space a bit here. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, yo, what's up, boys? Dude, I remember that guy. He was. Shoot him, boys, get him! Yeah, fuck him up. That was good times, man. Good times. The guy was like in my face, so I started kissing him, and he loved it. Oh yes, oh yes. Morning, boys. Hello, mate. You'll be proud of me this morning. Check this out. Look, I got my fat ass up and actually went outside. Look, I went out for a walk. It was beautiful. Look at that. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Yeah, I fucking got my fat ass out. Went for a little walk. Well, now I'm tired as fuck. I could do a pre-day nap. Just woke up. What's up, mate? You need a nap? Yeah, need a nap. I know. I know. Good to see you there, boys. Good morning. Hello, Arcos. Thought this game was shut off. Yeah, Ashes is fucked. I just Nefas have put up one more video, so I thought let's watch it. There's a couple of things I want to check out before we do that, and then play some Ark Raiders. Nothing too much going on. I wanted to look at this as well. Oh, a couple of pushies. Look at this. February 16th to the February 23rd. That was my birthday. Woo! Like, fuck you. Oh, thanks, Mr. Rob. Thank you, mate. Yeah, but check this out. They've done this before. This little bit of Danny lore. This is where I grew up in Guildford. This here will be the Guildford Cathedral. It's a shit show now, man. It's a shit show. Grew up there. It was really nice. It was like kind of one of the nicer places to be, but then also full of fucking retards like me, so it got a bad rep. Me and all my my chavvy mates, basically, but it's turned into a massive student town now, and there's a huge, like, EA Games was there and all this sort of bollocks, fucking whatever, right? But it's pretty cool. They got like a big games community. But yeah, this is the cathedral. This is the Guildford Castle. I've actually been up there loads of times. This, I don't know what the fuck they're doing here. This is in the town, and then this is the locks, maybe the down the river. But that's the building at the top of town. It's quite cool to see it, you know. If any of you have been to Guildford before, let's see what it's saying here then. So Guildford's top sellers, the Quarry. The fuck is this? Oh no, this is a scary game.
Welcome to the show.
Oh shit.
What is going on here, man?
Chuno, oh shit.
This is gonna get a little messy.
What's going on?
There's something out there.
Run!
There is a
I
lot
love
more
letter
to
to the
this than you
horror
realize.
genre.
Who should I call?
911.
You mean 911? Who says 911? Them's the rules, you noob.
I'm gonna
was actually
enjoy
pretty
watching
cool.
you die. We gotta get out.
Goodbye, cool world. This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
Who played this? Yeah, I'm not playing this. Fuck that. Oh, that's cool. Very positive. Get off my screen. How do I get rid of this? Single player split screen co-op. Oh, cool. Not for me though, fuck that. Yeah, it's far too scary. Yeah, well there you go, this is interesting. That was developed where I grew up. It's currently 85% off. Room 3. Oh, murder, well no, not murder mystery, it's a mystery. Overwhelmingly positive. Go on then, Guildford. There's so many games in there. Oh my god. Stevie played on stream, did he? Oh, class. What about this one? Single player. Riff owns it. Dabchi. Max and Grapple. Puzzle game. Oh. Is this on there, is it? This always reminds me of Theme Hospital.
Peggy 3.
2 Point Studios. They're not based in Guildford, are they? Oh shit. Is there an about section? About. Nothing. Oh. Is that really Guildford based, is it? Build the university of your dreams with 2 Point Campus. Very positive. Guildford's top sellers. No Man's Sky. Hold on a minute. Is it just... Huh? Hello Games.
Introduce.
I gotta figure this out. Surely that's not built in Guildford. Hello Games. Where is Hello Games based? Oh no fucking shit! Hello Games is a British video game developer primarily based in Guildford. No Man's Sky was built in fucking Guildford. No shot. That's funny. About us. Dude, I didn't know this shit. That's class. Oh, fucking hell. I feel terrible. I mean, why would I know? But it's crazy to see such massive games on here. Like this the 2 Point group has become massive. I've played Museum and Hospital. That's cool. Hey, give me a tour, boys. Yo, Leslie, morning, mate. Mate, that's class. What else was there? So, Total War. Yeah, this might just be a part of it, right? Yeah, look, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on in this one. I'm scared to look at that. Well, this is pretty cool. New Jack. Fucking hell. Need for Speed Most Wanted. Go on. Mate, Guildford just brews brilliance, clearly. Clearly. I just restarted No Man's Sky 2 days ago. Ooh. Are you excited to become a bin man in space, Leshy? It actually looks really good. It looks really fucking good. What is this? Mixed reviews. Guildford made VR titles. We're doing a bit of VR. Yep. Dude, it actually looks really good. It's like Mud Runner in space. That looks class. And imagine the most ambitious RPG survival being built right now in Guildford, Line of Fire. I need to go back. I mean, I lived there for 28 years basically. It's kind of nuts to see this up there. Especially we played No Man's Sky recently, and it's really crazy to see this. Like them
them doing pixelated Guildford, like your hometown. I haven't spent much time at the cathedral. I'm not a fucking religious man, but I spent loads of time up there with the boys. You know, they got this pitched on a hill and it's got a massive staircase, and we always used to ride our bikes down there. Just shit like that. It's very cool. Guildford is a town in the UK with a rich gaming heritage. It's very cool. Yeah, Light No Fire we are extremely excited about. Obviously, we don't know too much about it yet, do we, Rain? But we are very excited, so fingers crossed with that one. And I think we have we're looking forward to it, I think, because they've brought back No Man's Sky. It's been a hell of a journey, right? But they've managed to bring it back, which is class. Watching the development of the main sequence to see how that goes. Uninstall, refund, and buy Star Citizen. Oh no, mate, this is really cool. This is very, very cool. What else was there? There was like co-developed Guildford VR, upcoming get. Masters of Albion. Oh, look at this. There it is, lit up on the hill. There's the castle and everything. Huh. Well, holy shit. There it is. Things you wake up to and not bloody realise. Light No Fire, dude. This, I just can't fucking wait for this. This has surely got to be one of... The thing with this is, the reason I'm excited about this one is because you saw No Man's Sky launch, and let's be honest, it was pretty shit, right? It was pretty shit. Now they've really brought it back. I think a few people were saying there are some issues, there is a few cheaters and all this shit, but the game in itself is very good now. So I'm like, this game fits a bit more with me and what I personally enjoy. I really enjoy space, but this just aligns a bit more with me. So it's like if you know if they launch it badly, they're gonna fucking make it good. Hopefully they don't launch it bad, but you know what I mean. Mate, is that the little frog dude from No Man's Sky? Oh, looks more like a... I don't even know. Beaver? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's so cool, man. We could do some logging, that's what we want. That's a big old kingfisher. Oh, mate, this bit I like. Oh, look. A quick glimpse of sailing. Ooh. Well, we know the world size, we have 1-to-1 Earth size. That's pretty ambitious. It is, but I guess they've learned a lot with No Man's Sky, right? No Man's Sky, right, Rain? With the procedurally generated stuff where it's fucking exciting, man. It's super exciting. Hello, old Git. I enjoyed the start. Found it hard to play. Carnage, you enjoy some WoW, are you? What genre? They classed it as an RPG survival, I think. Something like that. Open world, survival, adventure, exploration, sandbox. Multiplayer Earth. Procedural. A truly open world with no boundaries at a scale never attempted before. A massively varied and dense planet, blah, blah, blah. There's not much out about it yet, though. The trailer looks really cool. Dude, I want to ride a dragon, man. It looks... This is the thing, right? We sat here 2 days ago being like, I am never, ever, ever getting excited about a trailer again. Look at Chrono Odyssey. Look at actually Quinfall's game in a year, but look at Quinfall. Look at everything that we've got to talk about. And now I'm sat here 2 days later like, bro, I can't wait for this. I want to ride the dragon. Fuck it, it is what it is. I'm excited. And they picked the good songs. Look, it's the beacons of Gondor. Finally, they are lit. Wait, what's this? Something in the sky. It's gonna be us boys exploring. It looks real because it looks a little bit scuffed there. It's nice. Oh, Mount Doom. Yeah, very cool, very cool. Looks great, doesn't it? Yeah, so definitely excited about this as well. But yeah, go on the Guildford, mate. What up, Timmy? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Right, I got one more video to watch, and then I'm gonna just have a quick catch up with the Ashes of Creation drama. Imagine trying to play with a friend, but you spawn 5,000 kilometers away. Dude, that's why I didn't play No Man's Sky at the beginning. I remember spawning in and being like, right, mate, where are you? And he's like, I don't know. And I'm like, I don't know where I am either. And we're in like 2 different fucking star systems. Like, how the hell am I gonna find you? Oh, it's absolutely insane. Did you see the video of that game I sent you a DM? Probably. My DMs are clear. Let's see. Let's just remind myself. Oh, Crimson Desert. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert looks absolutely fantastic. It's probably something we will definitely play. I think it's... I'm pretty sure it's just single player, though, which is kind of a shame. Crimson is quite fucking expensive as well. If it's single player, you know what's going to happen, don't you? But yeah, just straight up single player. Looks amazing though. Does look like a really nice game. It's just one of those though. It's nice as a single player. Looks amazing. It's like this is the exact game. It's like New World, right? It's exactly what you want as a multiplayer game. You got beautiful castles, cool combat, dragons. Very nice. Multiplayer it up. But it's single player, so it's gonna have a good appeal to a lot of people, but most of us want that multiplayer. Look at this. Look at these towns. They're fucking fantastic. This is perfect. Perfect multiplayer game. But there's been some really nice combat videos out about this as well. Maybe they'll let people mod it and make it multiplayer. Right, I want to watch this as well. Some of you guys might not like this, but
I ain't seen this at all. I'm launching the wait, this is 126,000 likes.
I have chosen to speak to you today from the farm.
It's our boy Rupert,
places
mate.
like this represent what proper Britain is about. Hard work, responsibility, effort, duty, stewardship. This is the England I know, and this is
He's starting up a new political party, this guy.
I really gotta say, this is absolute aura. He's not even, he's just wearing normal clothes.
The issue people are, I know we don't talk politics, right? But the issue I'm seeing with people talking about is that you have 2 parties now. You got Reform and Restore that are kind of doing the same thing. I think people are saying though, Reform is losing their way. Nigel's been a bit of a fucking turd. And this guy's like,
you don't think in election cycles or headlines or polling. You think in seasons. You think in generations. In what you leave behind to those who come after you. And that's why here on the farm, I am now launching restore Britain as a national political party. I'm now
Here
going
on
to
the
dedicate
farm.
my life to finding, organising, funding and providing hundreds of qualified candidates to present to the British people at the next general election.
Fuck, little
This
bro
process-
Nige. He's lost his ways, I think, a little bit. He's lost his ways. I was sharing something this morning with Mitzi. We won't talk. I'll try not to talk too much politics, but yeah, I was sharing something this morning with Mitzi because her visa situation in the UK is like, it's like quite expensive, and her mate, who is married to an Indian here, she got it for about £200 grand for, like, if you're married to a Brit and you want to have your family here, then you can actually have it here. At the moment, someone from, you know, no disrespect to someone from Somalia or Pakistan, right, but they get better, they can bring their family here easier than I can bring mine. It's like, yeah, it feels a little bit fucked up, like a little bit backwards, but hey up is what it is. I can't find it, but yeah, TL. Fascinating. So what's he got? 1.4 million in 2 days on some British politics is it's interesting.
Invitations
It's interesting.
being issued to patriots in aligned political parties.
Patriots.
Reform,
It's a big word.
Conservatives, the SDP, Advance, and more. In local politics, we will work in partnership with localised political parties, such as Great Yarn
Yeah, mate, it's
First,
legit.
that have the
Well,
best
I mean,
interests-
like, again, like, no disrespect, right? The reason we only know this is because Mitzi's friend is a Filipino, and she's the one that's married to an Indian guy in the UK, and she gets it much better. She gets it much better off than my wife does. That clown has no idea what he's talking about in America, let alone commenting on the UK. What, Rupert or Asmongold? Talk about Asmongold. Yeah, don't worry about Asmongold. The thing is, just the sheer volume that the sheer volume of traffic he can bring, whether you like him or not, is really, really, it's pretty powerful, right? And then what's quite interesting for me when you're watching someone like his channel is like, I'm always keeping an eye on this. Who, Asmon? Asmon is a moron. He does sound like the most British person ever. Oh, Mr. Rupert, yeah. Well, this guy at the moment is heavily challenging these rape gang things that are happening in the UK. It's I think it's happening all over Europe, to be fair, but a lot of it in the UK is kind of getting hidden. And there's lots of videos about this guy on Facebook. Basically, he sat in a, you know, like, it's not the House of Commons where they have all the MPs and shit, but he sat in this room and he's questioning these cunts, and he's like, what have you done about this? Or what have you done about that? And this guy's really asking some good questions to people. So it's actually quite fascinating. I'm at that point, man. I had my birthday yesterday. I thought I was closer to 30 than I was 40. I found out that I'm closer to 40 than I am 30. It's not good. These things interest me, man. Like, hairline is increasing. Getting interested in politics. Oh, good lord! It's fucking Jover, man. Oh, fuck me. Gotta go out for a walk in the morning to try and keep back the belly. Oh god. I heard a streamer say it, so it's 100% true. Someone said Asman is going to politics or linking with some party, something like that. Mate, really? It's kind of crazy. The thing is, I know, yeah, as always, like, agree, disagree, whatever, but this is so incredibly powerful. Oh, you can't see it, it's just off screen. Look at this. This is so crazy powerful. 5 billion views on his channel. The thing is, when you've got that amount of viewership, some people are gonna agree with you and some people are not. But when you just have so many, you're gonna have so many people agree with you and so many that do not, you know. It's kind of crazy. Wouldn't Nova be screwed if this guy got elected? Why is that? Why is that, Griff? Nah, me and Big Rupert go down the pub. It's a slippery slope, Leisure, yeah. Both politics and getting old. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's just definitely fascinating me these days, though. Anyway, sorry, boys. We continue.
Of their residents at heart, combining our forces at the next general election.
All right.
The men and women standing for restore.
Well, we got 3 years until the next general election.
I promise you that.
Oh, wow.
They will not be failed ministers.
What?
In a
Listen
line
to
of
this.
political parties.
Patriots.
This is my time.
Reform,
It's a big word.
Conservatives.
Listen to this. This is my time.
Advance and more. In local politics, we will work in partnership with localized political parties, such as Great Yarmouth First, that have the best interests of their residents at heart, combining our forces at the next general election.
All right.
The men and women standing for restore in that election will not be politicians.
Look at that. He won't bring in mainstream politicians. It's quite interesting. Like, everything it's the same old shit, though, right? Like, ever since we've grown up, I haven't ever got into voting up until, like, recently, because I just think they're all a bunch of fucking cunts. They're just all bastards. But as you get someone that you kind of agree with a little bit more, I can't relate to this guy. He lives on a fucking massive farm. Do you know, Joey? I can't relate to him at all. But you relate more to him than you do the other fuckers that are in the same position. Oh man, you never really know what's going to happen, though, right? Like it's like I think the best example was recently everybody voted for this fucking Keir Starmer bastard, and then he went back on all of his word to everybody, and it's like, I don't know, man. You can't trust them. You can't fucking trust them. When they're in, they're in. Yeah, it's shit, isn't it? But it's the same thing again. It's the same scenario. Like whoever you tend to resonate more with. Like I don't really get into it. So I don't. This guy's basically at the moment he's just spamming his ideas on Facebook and Twitter, and they're getting a shit ton of traction. So I get to see it on my page, but like, yeah, you never really fucking know, do you? British nonch politicians. Oh, poor Britain.
I promise you that.
Oh, wow.
They will not be failed ministers.
I wonder who he's talking about.
Tainted by failures of the past.
I wonder who he's talking
They will be
about.
from business, from the military, from science, from medicine, from education, from industry, representing real communities up and down the country.
You just hope that he knows a little bit more than the other cunts, Leshy. That's the goal. Don't base your politics on Facebook. It's not about that, though, is it? It's about if you actually, if you go through his page, what he's the thing is, like, social is so powerful. Right? I don't want to sit there and read through a fucking manifesto of all the shit they're doing. Like most people don't, right? I got fucking games to play and, you know, kids to look after. You know, I don't want to fucking read that shit. But what they're doing is they're posting it in small, short kind of snippets on Facebook. So you kind of get an idea of it. But like you say, you can't truly base your knowledge on fucking fate. Of course you can't, but it gives you like a kind of an insight on what the vibe is. But yeah, I mean they're long posts, a lot of these, but you kind of just get snippets of it, really. But I mean, it's just the way it is, right? You kind of see Facebook, you see something that kind of resonates with you, and you're like, oh yeah, I like that shit. Maybe you hit like, and then you see 2 or 3 more, and then you're like, oh fuck, that makes no fucking sense. But yeah, the thing is, you kind of have to. Yeah, it's kind of what you do base your information on. It's hard otherwise. Anyway, let's see what this fucker's got to say.
Every single one will be from well outside the existing political establishment, and every single one will understand the difficult decisions that need to be taken.
Oh boy.
Because there are
Like
no
what?
easy fixes. I'm not going to tell you comforting lies about the condition of our country. I have only ever been honest with the British people, and I will be straight with you now. What is necessary will be incredibly painful.
Well, shit.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh.
But for the first time in a very long time, voters will have a genuine alternative, which is truthful
You call that? I
about
said.
the scale of what now has to be done. The first priority is to control who comes to our country.
Will he ban
First
GMOs
priority.
like Big Vlad?
Oh boy.
What's second prior,
That's finally
Mr.
happening.
Rupert,
Yep,
mate?
this is it. Oh my god. And yes, what a fucking legend. This is insane. I was wondering why they haven't done this before. Well, now it's happening.
And more importantly, who stays in our country.
Oh boy.
Restore Britain
Yes.
will not just stop mass immigration.
I'm like smack bang in the middle. The immigrant blaming. It's pretty bad in some parts, mate. Like, it is pretty bad, but it's I'll be interested to see what he says. Right, I'm smack bang in the middle of this. Right, I've got foreign family. I've seen insane amounts of racism towards them, like just on the streets in Southampton and stuff. I've heard things when she's been out on her own. It's been really bad. And on the flip side, I'm obviously... What's quite interesting, right, is that I can see her Facebook feed is full of things of how basically white people hate anyone else, right? Like, that's basically what she gets to see, whereas on mine I get to see loads of stuff where, I don't know, half of London is like, what, 2% white or some shit now. And it's quite funny because you, like you say, don't trust Facebook, don't trust socials, but it's really funny because I get to see both of these sides of the story because I'm witnessing it both, and I'm also witnessing it from a personal like financial point of view, right? Because fuck Portsmouth, mate. Because, like I said earlier, my wife's friend, who is also from the Philippines, paid £200 for her visa because she's married to an Indian, where we have to pay near on 10 grand because my wife's married to a Brit. It's like, it's totally fucked, and that's those situations make me more aligned with this guy, right? Because I see it as absolute fucking bullshit. Pisses me the fuck off, mate. Go on, self rep doing, mate. Excuse me, darling, Pemex, my darling. I didn't live in the shithole. I live in Ocean Village. They push. Fuck you, sir. The rest of it is a shithole. Got my bike nicked. Fucking racism left, right, centre. Fucking mental. The issue with video sentences like this is they're not explained to the detailed part. He has to explain further down the line when he says who stay, who comes. It's not enough information he gives out. He's just baiting votes through this. The thing is, as long as the top line resonates with people, it's then down to them or us as individuals to do digger deeping. Digger deeping? Oh, digger deeping. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm going with digger deeping, mate. Deeper digging. Let's see what he says. Let's see. We're really. Oh. What did he say? He's going to reverse it.
Reverse it.
Okay. He's going to deport people. Got it. We're doing some digger deep in dust, mate. Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Like, this is insane. Yes. I'm getting hard again, bro. Please be real. Yes, apparently they're already at 10%. And they haven't even started
I think it's
yet.
fucked already, isn't it?
Holy fucking shit. He's ramping? Yeah, bro. Like, God. Like, I was expecting, I'm going to be honest, I was expecting, you know, it's going to be your traditional British way of life slop. No.
Come on.
This guy's talking fucking real shit. Oh my God.
The first priority is to
God.
control who comes to our country.
Jesus, this is it's quite interesting watching this here. Like, fuck me, we get a gay in the Netherlands. Someone just said some Euro. No Piers Morgan there. Oh my God, not for right, Jesus Christ.
And more importantly, who stays in our country. Restore Britain will not just stop mass immigration.
Oh my God.
We will reverse it. Every single illegal migrant will be securely detained and then deported.
My wife was actually very upset about this because, you know, we haven't watched this particular video yet, but this whole sentiment of like reversing immigration, like she's been here a long time, we're paying our money and stuff, but it's like, yeah, I think the thing is, like you say, they blanket statement stuff. So for people who are not involved with someone who is from abroad or whatever, it's quite scary for them. But this guy, I've seen a lot of his videos on Facebook, and the main thing that he's fighting at the moment is basically stopping, quite frankly, a lot of Pakistani men raping white teenage girls. Like, that's the main thing that this guy speaks about. And I only know that because I've just seen him on Facebook. I've seen these clips where he's in this thing and he's questioning, you know, he's questioning one nonce is questioning another nonce about why he doesn't care about these teenage girls getting raped, and then the guys who raped them getting less prison time than someone who said, like, that's the kind of sentiment, and people are getting pissed off about it, and it's getting a lot of traction because it resonates with a lot of people. But that's where I know this guy from. I think I read somewhere that he came from Reform, like he left Reform last year saying it was kind of a bunch of shit or something, you know, whatever. I don't really know. So it's quite interesting from a top level just to kind of listen in and see where things are going, because it does directly affect us. Something else I saw this guy directly affects me. Something else I saw him talk about was taxes. At the moment, I actually got some good mates that run some pretty successful businesses. One of them's already left the UK because he's just like, when you're in a higher tax bracket, you're just getting fucked. Like, totally fucked. So this guy's talking about taxes as well, but it's like the age-old question of, right, if you don't tax everybody, where do you get the money from and all this bollocks? And it's like, I don't fucking know, but I don't want to be taxed as much as I'm getting fucking taxed. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's why that would be nice. It doesn't really matter. The common people on street don't know if you are legal or not, so the harassments will just never stop. Oh, do you mean like? Oh, okay. So like, if my wife's legally here, it doesn't matter because she's still fucking Asian, right? Basically, you left the UK of my business, mate. Good on you, Butch. Fucking GG, mate. The amount of weak European men, I use the word man as loosely as possible, objecting to the people addressing major issues in their own country is hilarious. That guy's 100% right. I live in a dominant migrant city, so have I before this one. The cities I grew up in turned into ghettos and parallel society. We were just actually talking about, where was it? It's quite funny actually that's kind of come up. There is currently Guildford Games Festival. It's quite funny. Yeah, I grew up here, but this has changed quite massively, and not necessarily immigration, but there's a huge university here. It's really good. It's created lots of jobs. It's been amazing, but yeah, it's changed because of the uni, not just generic immigration. It's been really great for the town. I think, you know, this is now turned into a really rich gaming town. It's really fucking cool, man. It's really fucking cool. Roger that. Sorry, I wasn't planning to talk about this much. I was planning to jump onto Stephen Sharif, but sorry, I just keep yapping. I'm so happy people are finally waking up and taking action. I'd rather be called racist than have my wife not be able to walk the street after 9 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Well, actually, another thing. Oh, actually, I won't get into that. I had a show on BBC One last night at 8 p.m. about a murder of a Korean lady, and the guy who got admitted has basically been proven innocent. He's been in jail for like 20 years or something. Hello, just finished that video you're watching right now. Interesting one. I think the guy's based. Don't at me. Hello, mate. Good morning. Yeah, the plan was to jump straight into this. Like this was the intro. I don't mean to be sat in the ashes category talking about British politics, but it was just something on my watch list, and I sent to the boys this morning. I'm at that point in my life where I'll just get up and watch some shit, and hopefully you guys find it semi-interesting. But yeah, the plan is we'll get through this quick, and then we'll go and have a catch up on the Ashes drama, and then we'll go and play some fucking Arc Raiders, baby. I did. Gandalf, I'm sorry, man. It's compared to the Bronx. Hey, bad habit. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening to a lot of places, man. And a lot of people are. I think the thing is, there is definitely a fine line. But I think what's happening is some people don't like talking about this, because what it does is it creates this idea that you can just openly be racist to people. And what you start seeing is the kind of real cunts becoming really cuntish, you know? Whereas you also then have normal people that have had an experience in this speak about it, and then also be called somewhat cuntish because they shouldn't be talking about it. But fucking what it's allowing is someone like Asmongold getting behind shit like this, whether you like it or not, is allowing people to, I think, go back to where we used to be and just talk about things without being afraid of talking about it. But it is a big thing, right? So I'll give you an example. Two very personal examples to me is I've not got many friends. You guys are more friendly than my, real friends. But when COVID happened, because I didn't have the jab, I lost like 4 or 5 friends that refused to speak to me or see me because they didn't agree with what I did and how I did it with COVID, right? We just did our thing. We just did our thing. We stayed away from everyone, and I didn't have jabs. The kids didn't have jabs, whatever. My mum didn't have it, and she works for the council, and she nearly lost her job. So that was one thing, right? And it's the same. The reason I'm mentioning this is just purely it's the same as politics, right? I could sit here and give you my opinion. Some of you guys might disagree with me and be like, "Oh man, I don't agree with you," but this is my opinion. Other people will be like, "I don't agree with you. I'm unfollowing you because I don't want to hear it." And that's the kind of bullshit that I think is starting to disappear. You have some real extreme views, and then you have like normal humans that will just listen to one another and agree or disagree and just communicate. Where it's quite nice to talk about it and see some reactions. Like, you know what I mean? Shut the fuck up, Griff. No one agrees with you. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. You just walked into that, right?
Be unrelenting.
Oh, Asmongold's loving this.
If you're in this country without our permission,
oh my God,
you will be removed. For the foreseeable future, far more people must leave Britain than arrive.
Jesus Christ.
Holy fucking shit.
That's pretty damn bold, isn't it?
Well, hey, it was a great idea. They should use it.
Hey, it happens, man.
This is
people
amazing.
Do.
I believe it when I see it. I mean, look at what Trump did. Trump brought in ICE. They're rounding people up like crazy. They're getting rid of millions of people.
If a foreign national is unable to speak English,
Yes! Yes!
lives in social housing,
Yes!
claims benefits,
Kick 'em out!
refuses to work,
Kick 'em the
fails
fuck
to
out!
integrate, commits crime, or even
I
actively
can't disagree with this at all, though. Asma's reaction makes me laugh, but I can't disagree with it, you know?
claims benefits,
Kick 'em out!
refuses to work,
Kick 'em the
fails
fuck
to
out!
integrate, commits crime, or even actively
Yes!
hates our way of life,
Get the fuck out of here!
wishes to do us harm, then they must leave or be made to leave.
Fucking A. People have an opinion, look. You guys are more active than normal. You're saying your piece, and the one thing from me is, right, is just if someone in chat says something you don't agree with, just take it on board and then digest it for like 30 seconds and then offer a cheeky response. You know what I mean? Yeah, but why would you want to interact with people you don't agree with? It's my thing is that, let's say Kana, let's say that I've known you for 2 years, right? Maybe I met you at the start. Let's make up a scenario. Like met you at the start of New World. We've got on really well. Maybe played some games together. Maybe not. Maybe you just watch. There's obviously varying scales to this, but my kind of point just then really was people closer to you. So if we're like close mates on the internet and we play together, and I don't have an opinion that aligns with your opinion, just shutting me out and not listening to me, that's totally your opinion, like your choice to do so. But perhaps listening to my opinion will educate you in something you were unaware of, and vice versa. Like you might disagree with me, but instead of just walking away, you could talk to me about how you feel, and then you educate me on something. The issue is with most people, they have the opinion that you have. It's like, if I don't agree with you, what's the fucking point in speaking to you? Well, maybe we can learn something from one another. Most people don't want to do that. They just be like, suck a bag of dicks and fuck off. And it's like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. They just kind of block you out. Block the haters. You don't have to respect people's opinions, but it's more so the people that are closer to you. Like, I genuinely got kind of pushed out from seeing some people. They just don't want to speak to me or see me because I didn't have the COVID jab, you know? Like, that to me is like, bro, man, like, you're not just no offense to you guys, I actually met a lot of you guys, but you're not just some dude on the internet. Like, we fucking had beers together and hung out together, and now you're just not speaking to me because my political views or my personal experience. The thing is, everything from COVID to politics to, it's all built on personal experience. Like, that's all it is. Like, my opinion on this will differ greatly to all of yours because maybe you have a British wife and I have an Asian wife. You know what I mean? So you won't be going through the process of paying 10 grand on visas, but I am. You know, so just that one tiny scenario will. Well, mate, I can't keep up. I can't keep up, you motherfuckers. I would like to read everything. The main thing I picked out just then is Beast called me ginger and fucking fat and something, so I should get deported. Mate, maybe if I go and live in Asia, I'll lose some weight. No, you should. Yeah, I'm not forcing people to like each other. I'm not. It's just if you're in a place with other people that you like, family, close friends, just respect one another. Like, you can leave this chat if you don't know me, don't like me. Of course you can. Like, I'm not holding you hostage here, but my feeling on all this is that people just take this quick stance where they just don't want to fucking listen to something that they don't agree with. You had family that did the same. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy, and it's happening with politics now. Like, it's quite crazy. And again, like, the reason I'm saying this is because someone will have grown up in a place that was, when they were young, was all white people. I mean, this sounds very racist. get myself in trouble here. And now it's all not white people. You know what I mean? And that to someone will have an impact on their life and the way they feel about what they listen to and the way they communicate with people. whether that makes them racist or not. It's just the way it is. Like, that's just life. So, you know, it's discussing that shit with people rather than being like, fuck you because of this. It's like, you know, most people I know that are like have opinion on stuff haven't really experienced anything. So that's why I say try and communicate with one another, because you can learn from other people's experiences, and you don't have to fucking listen if you don't want to, but it does go a long way in my opinion. Fuck Nova. I don't like you, Dan. Okay, we're getting back on topic here. Let me just have a little quick read through what you boys are saying. Ross in the chill area. Got a foreign wife. Mate, actually, Ross, a little bit kind of aligned to you then. Obviously, mine is foreign too. This particular guy, and I don't know if some others, but anyway, we're talking about this guy, right? He was posting out that what these guys want to do is, if you are a British national and you have a foreign wife, they'll make it easier for you to bring your wife or husband to the UK and live with you. I don't know what their policy would be beyond that, whether they can get a fucking passport or whatever the shit it is, who fucking cares, but at least they'll make it easier for you guys to be together. My thing is like, if you have someone foreign that is your husband or wife, and then they're not your husband or wife anymore, it's like, okay, well, just give them some time to do their shit, and then they can leave again. It's culture, yeah, it's culture. I mean, that was a terrible example talking just about colour. That's racism. But yeah, you're right, John. It's definitely about culture, is it? Culture is a huge thing. I think the big thing at the moment this guy's talking about is marrying your cousin. Cousin marriage is apparently not that good. There's a lot happening in Britain. Anyway, sorry,
or
I'm yapping.
Or be made to leave. Dude. The world is healing. Oh, and by the way, I want to say that the process of doing this will be very brutal. It will be. It will be extremely brutal. It's going to make a lot of Karens cry. And that can tell you that you know you're doing the right thing.
Fuck.
Restore Britain will make our communities safe again for women and children. That, I promise you.
Oh, yeah? How's that?
If that means millions go, then millions go.
Jesus.
Oh, my God. This is insane. Wow. Like, common sense. It's common sense. Yeah, this is
some
insane.
alien invasion.
Like, I've been waiting on this. Like,
hey,
this
man, apparently it's happening, Bush. They're just not telling us yet.
I love this.
I think that's I think this is a good segue there, Butch, to start talking about aliens. Hell yeah.
Constantly told that the economy needs vast swathes of low-skilled migrants.
Nope.
We know that's simply not true.
Of course it's not true. It's just a bunch of fucking... Like, what do you mean? They're getting replaced by robots anyway. We gotta bring in a bunch of these clowns.
Big up the Musk.
Don't do shit.
Big up our boy Elon and his robots.
To get millions of healthy Brits back into work.
You can't disagree with that, though. Like, I know a lot of guys that I grew up with are lazy fucking cunts. And at the moment, it is... You get more money on benefits than you do going to work for a full fucking week. It's fucking mad. I am seeing it firsthand. These lazy cunts that can work are not working, and this is what they did. I totally agree with this.
Healthy Brits back into work. A radical overhaul of how welfare is delivered. Protecting those in genuine need.
Absolutely.
Carnage, what do you mean? The whole Romania is living there on benefits. Danny, you need to see Germany. how much money you get and stuff when you don't work. It's a catch-22, right? Because there are people who genuinely need support, and that's absolutely fine. It's just there are a hell of a lot of people, and I know I don't know a hell of a lot of people. I know a lot of people that are not working who very well could be, but I am also at this point in my life where I'm like, fuck it. Why would you fucking work when, you know, you can't see where the money's going? Fuck them. Fuck it. Yeah. But I do agree with that.
Funding healthy shirkers to live off the back of hard-working men and women.
Wow.
If you can work, you must work. It really is that simple.
Wow.
Kind of simple.
Restore Britain.
Restore.
This is, see, like, guys, I'm gonna
Hello,
let y'all know,
Asnog.
like, as
Sorry,
soon
mate.
as this...
TLDR this morning. Good morning. We were having a little bit of Guildford Games Festival. This is where I grew up. Then I saw this. Wasn't planning to watch too much of it. It's only 20 minutes long. And then we're going to go and check out our boy Nefas, who is digging deeper on the Ashes drama. And I'm very, very interested in that. But I just got a little bit sidetracked. And yeah, I love seeing your guys' opinion on this. I love reading it. I'm not reading them all out, but I'm fucking reading them. I'm fucking reading them.
As soon as y'all can line this up with one country, it's going to be like dominoes. As soon as one of these parties wins...
What he's saying is, Muscotchin, is if this guy wins, then it will give people the confidence to do the same. There is I've seen a lot of social clips of this blonde woman. I think, is she Swedish? She's like standing up against some shit about the European Parliament, I think, but I don't know her name. I think she's Swedish. I can't type in hot Swedish politician. Oh, fuck it, I can. Swedish politician blonde. This ain't gonna really work, is it? It's quite a broad fucking search term. No, it's not. But she's been making waves, basically saying shit like, fuck you if you're not integrating, basically. Oh, anyway, whatever.
The entire Europe is going to shift. Because then they're going to see, and the problem, and I'm going to tell you the reason why. A lot of people are afraid to have these values. Like, look at how many people have to go out and make performative statements in America about how much they don't like ICE. The moment that and they're not doing that because they dislike ICE. They're doing that because it's socially acceptable. Change what's socially acceptable, and you change the entire culture. That's all you have to do. So the moment that you have a country that allows this, and the people that think this don't get canceled, and they don't lose their jobs, and they don't get ostracized, it will multiply overnight.
Dude, the Billie Eilish thing was kind of crazy, wasn't it? Something I don't know enough about American politics. I don't talk on it. But what I did see was that where wasn't she speaking out at an award show where she says something like, "We shouldn't take land from people who were here before us," something like that, something along those lines. And then that was it. Stolen land. And then everybody started saying to her, "Oh, you cunt! You live on like more land than anyone else in your fucking $10 million man." Shit, and they called her out on it. It's like, that's the sort of shit. It's fucking poetry, man. The reporter, that was fucking GB News guy. I saw that clip. Oh, I love it when people call each other out like that. It's class. Keeban, Stephen Shreve expected 2 million players at launch in the leaks. Yeah, sorry. I know we are sat in the Ashes category. If you guys are here for Ashes, we will be there in a minute. Just bear with me. I just want to watch this for my own personal injection of what the fuck's going on in the UK, and I can see you guys having a good chat about it as well, it's just nice to watch through that.
because I think that a lot of people are really downplaying the
Very
value
true, John. Very
of
true.
a perception of consensus and like how much that brings. If you have a perception of consensus, that is so powerful.
Restore Britain will be abundantly clear. If you consistently refuse work, then you will lose your benefits.
It's bad.
We will punish indolence, and more importantly, we will reward success.
There you go.
Fuck
We will
yeah.
provide vast economic incentives for men and women to start businesses.
That's right.
Wow.
Generate
That's right. Quit funding shitholes and retards that are inbreeding in your country that come from some other fucking place.
I can't disagree. I have been trying hard to like run businesses forever, and you just get fucked left, right, and center, man. Like totally. Yeah, I'll give you an example soon, but we just started working on something that was a business. We're turning it into something not a business, and the business rates on this place was like it was crazy just for existing as a business. Like, oh my god.
for men and women to start businesses.
That's right.
Generate
That's right. Quit funding shitholes and retards that are inbreeding in your country that come from some other fucking place and give the money to the people that live there. Absolutely. They're funding inbred migrants.
opportunities.
I also think funding people who are a benefit to your place. It's just people. This needs to be judged. Unfortunately, I think mostly on an individual basis. If there is a inbred retard, then maybe they need some help from if they are foreign, from their own government, and if they are British, then the British government. But just to support in the ways that they can support it. But these blanket statements are crazy. But I mean, as a top level, you kind of agree with it. It's just how you then go through the roots of that.
Imagine
and
that.
create self-sufficient families. Standing here today on the farm, I know exactly what it means to deal with energy bills, labour shortages, regulation, unproductive paperwork, planning restrictions, tax, and endless uncertainty. The state has definitively become the enemy of the people.
Fucking has with Labour, mate. I don't think I've seen. There are still obvious splits within the UK and just probably the world at this point, but I don't think I've ever felt everybody come together and hate someone as much as they hate Keir Starmer currently, like our current in the UK, the Labour government. He is literally the enemy of the people. It's quite how would you say? I don't know the right term here. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but it's quite insane to see so many people hate the government so much as like a collective at the moment. No idea who it is. He is the guy who's currently running the UK. Keir Starmer. This knobrot. Him and like the Labour Party basically got in. A lot of people were saying that he got voted in as like a protest vote against the Conservatives. There's always been like two parties in the UK, and since this guy's come in, there's now this reform. There is this new guy that we're just watching. There's a couple of other fucking smaller ones, but it's like 4 different parties now. But this guy here has basically made the whole, at least some communities like him. And if you do a bit of digger deep in, you'll understand really why. But the vast majority of the UK fucking hate this guy. So, like right now, the situation in the UK is these guys have blocked a lot of local elections where you have in the UK you have a general election where you vote in the man who will run the country, right, and his party, and then you have local elections. Correct me if I'm wrong here, where you can essentially move around who's in control of those particular local councils. So, and these guys recently have blocked that, so they've stopped the votes happening because they're getting so much hate, and I think it's going to shift quite dramatically. It's the thing though, Van, isn't it? We're in this we're in a situation where in any politics, it's you're looking for the lesser of the worst, right? They're all bad. You're looking for the least bad person in the mix. Bottom line, right? Oh, they've done a U-turn. I heard that, Richie. I recently heard that, but that's why a lot of people are hating this motherfucker, basically, because they're getting a lot of shit. Yeah, you kind of dig into it, and it's just like, good lord. And then he posts something on Lesser Evil. Sorry, he posts something on Facebook this morning saying like, "Oh, my dad was an apprentice, and he always got looked down on, and all this stuff." And everyone in the comments is like, "What, was he looked down on by your granddad who was living in the castle?" All this sort of shit. Can see Blackheart, mate. Just like, he is getting fucking ridiculed, man. But it's a collective hate towards this guy. It's pretty insane. Oh, is it a blonde lady you have in the Netherlands? Dutch blonde. I can't even touch blonde politician. I think it might be her. Oh yeah. This woman's getting some traction. Open in new tab. Probably some of you guys would have seen her in passing on this. Is it this lady? She looks like her anyway, I think. Is this the same person? Kind of. Yeah, this one. She's single. Mitzi, oi, stop tagging my wife. Stop it. Even I knew about the 2-tier Kia, and I live in LA. 2-tier Kia. Keir Starmer's a wanker. I think they were singing that at football fucking matches now. Keir Starmer's a wanker. I think he's even got his own theme tune somewhere. He has become the most hated man in Britain. Let me see. There's an official music video. Okay, this isn't it. This is some other shit. So, if you type in Keir Starmer's a wanker on YouTube, there's so many results, man. Oh yeah. This is in London, man. Imagine.
Sing it like you mean it. Louder, please.
Basically, the whole fucking country hates this bastard, but yeah. But it's things like everyone hating him gives people like this to start having their voice, and people start to agree with it. Danny, what do you think about my plan? Just look at my messages. I'm kind of scared. Let's have a little look. What are you saying, Muscotchin? Oh fuck, I can't see it there. This dude looks like he wants money. We help you guys in the UK cleaning. You want to come here and clean? Wait, what? You want to help me do some cleaning? Just I'm getting a bit old, mate. Wash behind my ears and my butt cheeks if you want.
Has definitively become the enemy of the people.
I've heard they've really improved the NHS.
Tax.
Be amazing if they have, but you're like, I think it's at this point as well, Ross, where if they do make good changes, there's just this overwhelming hate for everything that they've done so far, you know, and I think it's kind of, I don't think they can bring it back. It's gone kind of. People fucking hate them, man. They fucking hate them. A lot of people don't, but a lot of people do. But you're right, yeah. If they are doing good things, they just need to talk about it. But again, at the moment, every time they say anything, it just gets ridiculed, man. They need like a strong public figure that people don't dislike to start speaking on their behalf and showing what they have been doing. But I don't know, man. It's totally fucked, man.
Endless uncertainty. The state.
Talk about tax.
Tax.
Yeah.
And endless uncertainty.
Stop
the
the
state
taxes,
has
please.
definitively become the enemy of the people.
That's so powerful to say that shit.
Tax and endless uncertainty. The state has definitively become the enemy of the people.
He's fucking loving it.
This is really something special.
He's
I hope
loving
you're
it.
having a good day.
I think there's gonna be a lot of reacts coming from the UK. I think. Is that guy your country? You think he's crazy or based? I actually agree with Rupert. I agree with basically everything I've heard so far. Yeah. So far I am aligned with what he's saying. The issue is unless you do a little bit of digging, and again, like I say, one of you guys earlier mentioned, you can't just rely on social, you can't just rely on this shit, which is true. But at this point I am, because I've got shit to do. But, you know, he makes these blanket statements about reversing immigration, right? My family are immigrants. That's a terrifying statement. But when you dig a little bit deeper, he says that, you know, as long as they're contributing, as long as they're, you know, not just leeching from the system and they're actually giving something back, then, you know, they'll be welcome, basically. So it's such a tough one because there is, it's difficult. It's really, really difficult. Exactly. And the thing is, he could say all this bollocks, and when he gets into power, he could just be like, fuck you cunts, like, fuck you all, man. Let's carry on as we are, and I'm not going to change shit. And it's like, fuck, okay, well, bollocks. What do I do now? What do I do now? But, you know, I agree with what Rupert's saying, yeah. I think the thing is, as a lot of people at the moment are complaining about how much tax we pay, because there isn't things getting done with the money is the main thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, he is saying it. It's a route in the right direction. So I'm currently in agreement with this Bacardi Breezer, mate. I'm out of it. To be fair, the Philippines is fucking beautiful, and if she gets kicked out, I'll be streaming from a beach somewhere far away, boys. Funny how most of them don't want to say where they'll get the cut funds from. I think this guy was. I think with regards to like the spend, like I think good old Farage brought up something about how much money is sent to the European Union before to be a part of it, and there's like things that you send money to just to kind of keep relations up with other countries, and they're saying you don't have to spend that much, you could spend a lot less. Again, I know nothing about this, I'm reading top level stuff, right? Don't fucking shoot me right now, but are you actually? Till the first tsunami. Oh man, you just live on a boat. I've lived in a van, we can live on a boat. Hell yeah, Vanis. My mother is immigrant as well. I'm not though, because I was born here. She had to leave the country for being illegal and I stayed here working. I get it, but I feel like progress would be becoming everyone living wherever they want, not the opposite. It's the issue is, Dan, what this guy's bringing up is there is a lot of cultures, not necessarily just immigrants, right? It's cultures that are coming to the UK and not integrating well enough. There's a lot of videos out there now where they'll basically say like, I guess the most extreme example that gets shared a lot is, we don't want British law, we want Sharia law. That's a good example. That's the shit that I think this guy will fight against, mostly, we hope. Who knows? But that's the core part of it. But she had to leave the country for being illegal. Are you in the UK? Are you in the UK, Dan? They aren't integrated. I saw one person pooping on a sidewalk. Pooping and jerking off consistently. There's a lot of jerking off going on in the UK currently. It's not funny, man. It is not funny, but there's a lot of... And also, I've seen videos of people like killing pigeons, swans, geese, and fucking eating them. It's like, bro, that's the sort of shit that just can't be happening, man. Like, we don't do that shit. Like, stop shitting on the birds. Stop shitting on the sidewalk. Stop jerking off in the middle of the street. Stop eating our fucking swans, and then we might be a bit better. No, Spain. They're pushing the same narrative. I think there's a problem in Spain that there's too many Brits over in Spain at the moment, Dan. It's a real tough one, man. It's a real tough one, and I like in scenarios, I just hope that the issue is it's very blanket statement the whole time, and I hope that there is a system where it looks at people individually on their individual circumstances. You know, if you have a reason to be in that country and you are integrating and you're doing your thing and you're not, you know, you're not shitting on the sidewalk and jerking off at the bus stop, you know. Yeah, you know, you bring in something to it. I think that's all what people want, you know. And there's so many variables to this. It's really difficult to even talk about it, right? And again, like I said this earlier, like Dan, your situation and what you're experiencing is vastly different to most people in the chat and myself, which is yeah, it's really difficult to kind of talk about it properly. Here for the Ashes. I'm sorry. We are not playing Ashes. Although, maybe we will. We're actually... I was just coming on to just quickly check out the situation with... I'm just genuinely interested, basically. And then we'll go play some Art Raiders. We got a few guys in Spain, we know. The door was open too wide. Too many fatties coming... Wait, what? In Australia, I saw one group of lads throwing trash in a lake. Fucking hell. Yo, Northern Ireland's near Manila. Mate, so yeah, we have Starlink everywhere. Dude, that's fucking class. Mate, wait for me, Ian. I'm coming. It's not long. I'm coming. But yeah, in all seriousness, if shit hits the fan here, then yeah, we'll probably end up in the Philippines until whatever happens. Fucking absolutely, man. I've only ever been to Manila, and I think it was all... Is it Tagaytay? I don't even know. Basically south. We didn't go north, we went south. But she's been to the north. There's quite a few mountains north of Manila, I think. That doesn't play it. Mate, mate, the only reason I stream is because I get, you know, it's not work, but it's work, right? Sorry, wife. I have to go to work and stream and chat to the boys. It's very important. It's my time to play games and chat shit. Sorry, let's continue. We haven't got very far. I'm terribly sorry.
Like, I'm having a
I just love chatting. I genuinely just enjoy chatting to you guys.
Restore Britain will burn away suffocating taxes on work and enterprise. We will slash unnecessary regulation.
Oh.
We will dismantle bloated quangos and the...
What is a quango? Quango. Quangos. Quasi-autonomous, non-governmental organizations. Mother of God, what the fuck is that? Often called arm's-length bodies. Quango. There we go. We're learning something new. What are quangos in the UK? The government's definition in 1997 of a non-departmental public body, or quango, a body of which has a role in the process of national government, but is not a government department or part of one, and which accordingly operates. This sounds like money laundering from previous prime ministers and governments. Like, surely this has been set up Hey guys, I'm the Prime Minister. All right, Avanis, brother, how's your company going? Shall I let's set up this fucking quango, and you can work for the government, and I'll pay you a load of money. Hey, surely that's what a quango is. They manage public functions like regulation. So okay, it's not that bad. Hold on, reel it back, Dan. It's not that bad. E.g., or example, Ofcom, environmental agency, or service delivery for Ofcom criticized. Okay. Did you have to pay a small fortune for your wife in the UK to stay here? I argue my wife and I put way more system. Yeah, I think in total we're still going through the process. But my mate's a bit further into it than us, and he's on about £15,000 at this point. And they have private healthcare because the NHS is no good at the moment. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of fucked up. But yeah, they're about 15 grand in at the moment for her visa. And you have to go through this process if you want your wife or husband to work, basically. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But that's what a quango is. A quango is a quasi-autonomous, non-governmental organizations. Oh, that's good, man. Where did she come from originally? Yeah, it's such a painful process, and the reason I get pissed off about it is the example I always give. And from Turkey, oh class, mate. I did a trip from Istanbul, from west to east of Istanbul. We went all the way along the north coast, dipped in a little bit, but mate, it's fucking beautiful. Did you get to go over much? Mate, Turkish. Don't let my wife hear this, but some Turkish girls are hot, man. Woo. Yeah, Albatross, you still in the chat? Anyway, let's move on quickly before I lose my balls. Oh shit. What the fuck? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, the example I always give is that we're paying 10-15 grand, right? Whereas my wife's friend pays 150 because she's married to an Indian. It's kind of wild. We would dismantle bloated quangos, and the overbearing HR culture. Oh man, aka wokeness.
An enterprise. We will slash unnecessary regulation. We will dismantle bloated quangos and the overbearing HR culture.
No way he calls that shit out. Overbearing HR culture. It's not enough to do this, by the way. You have to openly hunt down and penalize all of the people that pushed it. So it's not enough just for your idea to win. The people that push the other idea have to be systematically punished in the most severe way possible. You can't just let them go. Because then they'll do it again.
The West Coast. Oh, it's lovely.
Culture.
Ross.
We must crush parasitic Britain.
Hey, Steve, what's up, Geordie?
We got this in Sweden. You'll get one.
Hi there. I understand your concern. However, since purchasing integration, you've invested 250 hours. For this reason, we don't believe a refund would be reasonable in this case. Just fight it, mate. Fight it. Honestly, the reason they're probably fighting you for it now is because they've given the money to Steven, and Steven's done a fucking runner with it. There's a way to do it. Nova, if you can share anything, that would be great. Don't give up. Don't give up.
One. If he wins and they're successful, you'll get one in Sweden too. And then all those no-go zones, they're just going to send in the military and round everybody up and get rid of them. That's what they can do. Just go do it.
Steven's in the Bahamas.
Stable, logical
with
policy,
Geordie's money.
So that businesses can plan and invest
it's too late.
and grow
I don't
again.
think so.
But Restore Britain is about much more than numbers on a spreadsheet. It's about who we are as a nation and who we are as a people. Britain is not just an economy. Britain is not just an idea. Britain is not just a passport. Britain is a nation. Britain is a people, our people. And Restore Britain will never allow that to be erased. We will celebrate our Christian heritage.
I'm not even religious, but I'm like getting more and more behind Christianity. I'll never be religious, but I like the idea of learning about it more, mainly because of everything that's going on.
Right? If I was in Britain, I'd vote for this guy. I would vote for this guy, absolutely. This is the guy.
Geordie.
This is the guy.
And the identity that built and shaped this country. Responsibility, restraint, forgiveness, duty, and fairness.
I like
In
Rupert.
short, a high-trust society. That will mean defending our culture. That will mean resisting the relentless creep of radical Islam. That will mean banning the burqa, outlawing Sharia law, blocking
There it
cousin
is.
marriages,
There it is.
and reimposing
Blocking
our
cousin
Christian
marriages. Oh shit.
duty and fairness.
Damn
In
it.
short,
Damn it, I was just about to marry my cousin.
a
Fuck.
high-trust society. That will mean defending
Use
our
the
culture.
term.
That will mean resisting the relentless creep of radical Islam.
Shit.
That will mean banning the burqa, outlawing Sharia law, blocking cousin marriages, and reimposing our Christian-based rule of law.
Wow.
Oh my God!
Wow.
He's saying it. Bro, what the fuck? This is amazing. Oh my God.
someone in his chat said, "Bro's ulting." He just did his ultimate. It's fucking
Restore
class.
Britain government would legislate to ensure that
wild,
no
isn't it, Ian? It
halal
is
or
wild.
kosher slaughter on British soil.
Oh wow, that's huge.
Wow. Holy shit.
This is Britain, and we will do things our way.
Wow.
Wow.
This political
Class.
party now exists for one reason.
And the thing is that, like, I feel like if Saudi Arabia or, like, Iran or Qatar said this, I would say, yeah, base, that's your country. You should do things your way. Why the fuck do they get to do things their way, but we can't do things our way? It's ridiculous.
To restore Britain. To make it a better, safer, and more prosperous place for British men and women to raise their families.
That's right.
It will be difficult,
Do you think Canada will
and it
follow?
will be painful.
Probably not for a while.
But I assure you, it is possible. I hope you will consider joining me on this journey and becoming a member of our party. It is our country. It is now our collective responsibility to act.
Man.
Together, we will restore Britain. Thank you.
Man.
Pretty
So,
insane.
like Trump, this guy is just Trump, you know, the pedo. You're gonna try to do those little games with me. I don't give a fuck about any of that, bro. Like the emotional.
We were talking about that this morning, Richie. Like, you know, at the end of the day, we can sit here and watch a video. Do you know what this is like? This is like watching the Quinfall trailer or watching all the Ashes of Creation dev live streams and Stephen Sharif saying, "Hey guys, I put in 50 million of my own money." No, you didn't, you lying cunt. I fucking voted for you. I've given you my money. I've told all my friends about you, and look what you've done to me. Your fucking cinematic trailer was a fucking lie. Your bullshit fucking statements were a lie. Everything you said to me was a fucking lie. I got to play the game a little bit, but it's a fucking lie. Honestly, it's like that shit. It's like that shit, Reggie. We got to take it with a pinch of salt. Let's not buy into early access just yet. Let's just wait for release. And if you like it, let's play it. That's the way it's got to be. What up, Dark Man? Think you're interested in traveling to China now? I'd like to travel to China. Why'd you say that? That's been politics for the last 15 years. Yeah, no pre-ordering. No pre-ordering. Yeah. Well, he was watching. Have you watched News Daddy? He's the can't remember if he changed his channel name, but he's the blonde dude. Does all the news stuff. He was oh, we got free visas. Oh, I heard something about that. That's quite cool. That's quite cool. He was talking about how much it costs to go on like business class on a train for like a 2-hour trip or something. It's like you get a full like personal booth, you can lay down, like a massager or some shit, a screen, food, a meal, all this stuff, and it was like $40 return or something. And I'm just like, bro, you pay $40 here for a half-an-hour train ride, and you can't even sit down. or you got someone jerking off in the corner. It's so fucked, but it looks amazing, man. I've seen some amazing stuff, but it's the same as anywhere. I would assume that there are some things that are better than others, but
exploitation.
Let's just play this out, and we'll go and look at Stephen Sharif.
I don't give a fuck. If it's up to me, I would do exactly what this guy is saying. I would. And it's about the idea. I don't care whatever your opinion of some guy is. It doesn't matter. The main thing that matters to me is achieving the goal. That's what matters the most. So Rupert Lowe, MP. Oh my God, what a fucking legend. You're more optimistic than most. It's a tall task since many don't like accepting a new political party. I hope I'm proven wrong, though. Well, I mean, of course I can be optimistic. It doesn't mean anything is going to go very well or things going to go great. I mean, sure, it might be awful and it might suck and things might not go well. But at the end of the day, you know, you're going to hope things improve and they get better. And that's obviously what I would hope for. I mean, I don't know what else you really want me to say. I think that's kind of common sense, isn't it? Of course you're going to want to have things get better, right? And so that's my outlook on it. They won't reach the goal if the vote is split by him. Well, they're not reaching it anyway. Like, they're not getting it anyway at all. So the guy's also diving deeper.
I think Reform have actually been doing really well, haven't they? So that is a genuine concern. If we don't like Labour, Conservatives are actually doing a lot better now, aren't they? But it would be nice for a change. But if Restore and Reform split the vote against Labour, maybe Labour will stay in. Oh, could you imagine?
Yeah, it's a huge issue. It's a massive problem. I've never voted before, but this guy might be my first base. Yeah, absolutely. Sweden deports people who turn 18 even though they've never been to their country of origin before. Well, I don't know what Sweden does. Why would you outlaw the halal or kosher slaughter, though? If people wouldn't, shouldn't you be able to make it for them? Well, because it's again, they don't want to have that in their culture. That's the reason why. I mean, I agree that's a pretty extreme measure, but at the same time, they just don't want to have that type of ideology in the country. That's it. Like, it's literally that simple. I mean, like, you can go and try to rationalize it and say that it's because it hurts the animals or whatever, but the real reason is because they don't want to have these people coming in there and putting their ideology in there and changing the way Britain is. Like, that's the real reason. And I think that's totally fine. Like, I mean, they have every right to do that. I mean, you know, you can't just go over there and say, okay, well, we're going to do things our way and everybody has to put up with it. Well, why? Why should they have to put up with it? It's deeper than that? Not really. I mean, it's really not. So anyway, let's go back. I'll look at a few more of these here. And
I saw someone say that. I don't know enough about it, but my very limited knowledge on halal is that they hang the animal upside down, slit its throat, and then let it bleed out, right? That's my knowledge on halal. They like let the blood drain out of the body and then, but they have to. I think the argument is at the moment they use stun guns or something. They stun gun, you know, they stun gun them and then kill them. Whereas halal is hang them upside down, slit the throat, let the blood drain out or something like that.
Well done, Rupert. Best of luck to you. And should support mainland Europe. We're with you. Godspeed, sir. Based, patriot, easiest vote in the world. Absolutely, man. England lives. Holy shit. Rupert Lowe is probably the best chance Britain has to save the country. Nigel Farage won't change anything. I encourage anyone supporting Nigel Farage to instead consider supporting Rupert Lowe. And as our leader, we know it's already. Yeah, people are massively positive about this. 22 million views. I haven't even seen this before. Banning halal and kosher stars out those groups. If they can't get acceptable food, why would they stay? Yeah, and you have to keep in mind that, like, here is really what the goal is, right? And I think that the problem is that there is a very obvious and evident stated goal, even though I think people like to talk around it. The stated goal is...
Yeah, I think it's right. Halal meat comes from animals slaughtered according to Islamic law, requiring a swift cut to the neck by a Muslim with a sharp knife, severing the oh, I can't even say that word. Severing an artery, blah blah blah, allowing blood to drain while the animal is alive and healthy, often with a prayer recited. Though many modern halal operations use... What is that? Oh, they do use... many modern halal operations use stunning reversible... What does that mean? Beforehand. It does say... That sounds something straight out of Diablo, but that does... I don't know, I mean, I have not had my neck cut by a Muslim with a sharp knife while I'm alive to allow the blood to drain, but I feel like that may hurt. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is, but I feel like, yeah, it's done before stunning. I feel like that may hurt. I think that's the halal situation. A lot of Brits don't want that in Britain. You cut the nerve to what? To remove the pain. You cut the nerve for sensation insta. It's how people... Hey mate, Dark, my mate's currently in Bulgaria. He's currently skiing. I was like, how is it? He said it's shit. I think the skiing isn't actually too bad, but he said it's so busy now because the pricing is so affordable, that he said he waited 2 hours to go up like one ski lift. But he's out of Bulgaria. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny.
Remove all of the foreigners and the migrants that aren't supposed to be here, that aren't Europeans. That's what the stated, that's the implicit goal. Now, the Overton window hasn't shifted enough to where people can just outwardly say that, yeah. But that is what they're thinking. That's absolutely what they're thinking. So whenever they see a Muslim family that, you know, they have their, you know, people dressed in the clothes they have, and
I would highly advise you to not ask that question to Google, Vanish. You may get arrested. Don't follow it. Do not Google that. Oh, really? I had a job offer in Bulgaria with relocation presenter in an online casino. Hey, tell me which. We will come betting. I agree, John. I agree. People just following what others say about looking it up. I'm looking it up now, mate. It just says halal meat comes from animals slaughtered according to Islamic law, requiring a swift cut to the neck by a Muslim with a knife, severing the arteries and veins, allowing blood to drain while the animal is alive and healthy, often with a prayer recited. That's just me Googling. You told me to Google, I Googled. That sounds kind of fucked up. I don't even eat meat, so I am hopefully getting a place near a river, so I'm gonna do some fishing. Don't worry, I'll batter it over the head with I was gonna say my cock, but that's the degenerate gamer coming at me like I'm back in a COD lobby. Like, why would I fucking say that? I would never do that. It's just my degeneracy coming out then in totally the wrong timing. Moving on, it sounds kind of fucked up. It's 100% how people die as well. At least from when I was young, like 25 years ago. Bringing out the war of midget pretending to be Wayne Rooney. Imagine this in 2020, that'd be class.
Everything coming into Britain,
Notorious.
they see this is a foreigner. These are people that we don't like their ideology. We don't want them here. It's literally that simple. But they're not able to say that yet because there aren't enough people out there that are openly saying this. Once enough people are openly saying it, then you will have a dramatic change. Sounds xenophobic? It is completely xenophobic. Absolutely it is. And that's the way it is. You don't want to have a bunch of people come into your country that are totally different than you. That's the way things work.
Let me see if I can find what I
Saudi Arabia.
saw this morning,
It's the same
Ross.
thing as in Qatar. They're not necessarily xenophobic in that sense of the word, but if you want to use it, you can go ahead and use it. At the end of it, so what? Yeah, I don't care. Like some phobic word. Okay, so this just automatically means that like this stuff is bad? I don't think so, man. You're so wrong. I'm really not. I'm really not. And you'll see that. Do you remember what I said? Do you remember what I said last year about how there will be political people that will rise up in the next 5 or 10 years, and their policy will not be to stop the boats, it will be to sink the boats? Do you remember whenever I said that? And I said that there is going to be no longer a policy to stop immigration, it will be to reverse it. Remember when I said that too? And now it's happening. It's been a
we'll go on to some ashes now, is what it is. This is Asman Gold yapping. Ross, this is just what I saw this morning. It's the same guy who said this. This guy, Mr. Rupert. This dude. He says, Restore Britain will ease the fees and rules around spouse visas. If a British man or woman wants to raise their family in their home country with a foreign spouse, we will support that. We will make it easier, quicker, and cheaper. Foreign wives and husbands will not be treated like fraudsters and criminals by the Home Office. We will save that for genuine foreign miscreants. There will be a red list of countries, though, through which this liberalization will not apply. So Pakistan, Albania, Bangladesh, Somalia, Afghanistan, and many more. This will be decided on facts. This will be decided on evidence. We will crush fraud. It will not be tolerated. Cousin marriages will be outlawed, so don't even try to bring your wife or cousin in from Pakistan. That ain't happening. This is his post. Look. But if a British man wants to bring his American wife to Britain in order to build a life together, then we will encourage and enable that, because the current system is expensive, slow, intrusive, and disrespectful. It's easier to jump on a sodding dinghy and get a legitimate, law-abiding French wife or Australian husband into Britain. Restore Britain will change that. This top sentence is quite nice, but this obviously rings potentially alarm bells depending on what country, you know. Your wife's from Turkey, mine's from the Philippines. How bad are the rest of the people in that country? Questions arise. But yeah, it's looking bad, but it's not like, I would say that feels pretty good reading that, at least. Most of the illegals use those laws to stay in the UK, so it's good to have them. Yeah, well, hopefully the top rings true, right? Like, you're a British man, you have your family here, you know, hopefully they look at that. Hopefully we're back. Yeah, hopefully it'll be alright, mate. TLDR, hopefully it will all be okay. Hopefully they got him. Oi, refresh. Okay. Hello. Oi. You have nothing to worry about. They will get you for being a virtual pirate before they care about the other stuff. Yeah, I think it will be okay. Ross. Well, let's see. Right, we got. I think it's 3 years before the main general election or whatever. Hello, Jick. All right, mate. Yeah, I think it's 3 years, so a lot can change before then, and yeah, I'm genuinely interested in the whole situation, so we'll just keep in the loop of it all, mate. And if precautions need to be made, then we buy a little piece of land in the middle of nowhere, build a bunker, live in it. Job done. All right, boys, this is not going to be quick, but I want it to be, so let's just blast this. Quick TLDR on the situation for you guys who don't know where we've got to so far in this. Good lord, where do I even start? Ashes of Creation shut down. Steven quit. Blamed it on the board. Staff quit. Ashes shut down. This guy, Nethas, spoke to a guy named Jason. Jason sent him 4 or 5 years worth of text messages between Steven and Jason. Jason then got on the phone. Jason was the one who put in 12.5 million or something to keep Ashes going at the start, basically kept the funding going. If Jason didn't do what he did, none of us would be in this situation, so we can kind of blame Jason for giving Steven 12 million. Once Jason ran out of money, he introduced his friend Rob, and then Rob introduced a bunch of other investors to the point, I think there was then 150 million, but 90 million on paper with a lot more millions, blah, 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 blah. Jason got on the phone with Nefas, basically called Steven a cunt. Long story short, Steven's a cunt. I saw something. What did I grab on Twitter? Let me just grab you something. It's very funny to see at this point. It was Nico. Listen to this. It's just sound.
Context. Look, I don't know what's going on with Narc. I don't
This was
know,
about Narc.
Why he's come to these conclusions that he has. I have assumptions. My assumptions are it's because, this is the reason of him wanting to farm views and engagement or whatever, and then maybe he'll do a redemption arc later, and that's like his master plan. I have a lot of different commentaries, but it is what it is. I don't really care. Only thing I care about is that when someone makes false and defamatory statements and it gets 100,000 plus views and then it gets 500,000 plus views and it demeans the character of myself or the 230 plus families that I care that are putting their hearts and souls into this game, of which I've put over $55 million of my own money into the development of this game. There has never been a dime or profit that's been taken from this company in 8 years. When someone says that, views, and then it gets 500,000.
He claimed that Narc was saying the shit he was saying to farm views, and he put in 55 million of his own money. The boys put out from Steven's own Twitch channel about Steven going against Narc. I think there's the link here. Steven goes against Narc, yeah.
Look, I don't know what's going on with Narc. I don't know, why he's come to these
It's fucking wild. So that
I have
happened.
Assumptions. My assumptions are it's because, this is the
Fucking
reason
Fire Festival, I know.
of him wanting to farm views and engagement or whatever, and then maybe he'll do a redemption arc later, and that's like his master plan. I have a lot of different commentaries,
Totally
but it is what it
fucked
is.
up.
I don't really care.
Totally
Only thing I
fucked
care
up.
about is that when someone makes false and defamatory statements and it gets 100,000 plus views and then it gets 500,000 plus views and it demeans the character of myself or the 230 plus families that I care that are putting their hearts and souls into this game, of which I've put over $55 million of my own money into the development of this game. There has never been a dime or profit that's been taken from this company in 8 years. When someone says that, it is utter, and pardon my French here, but
it's going to piss you off.
It
does say last year. Most of this stuff was happening last year with Narc, so it's pretty insane that he said this. A response actually came in from a guy named The Legal Mindset, basically saying, what did he say here? Yeah, statements like that can absolutely be used against him in court, And from everything I've seen, there is zero accounting basis for any of those claims. Complete fraud. I think Jick's in Germany. Don't worry. Yeah, he ain't getting deported. Yeah, I really hope that Narc re-releases all of his videos from back. We would all lap up watching them again with the knowledge we now have. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Absolutely insane. So that's kind of the TLDR, basically. We're now in present time where Jason has been on the phone to Nefas, called Stephen a cunt, unveiled loads of information about Stephen. Of course, it's just Jason's word versus Stephen's, but it all seems to align quite well. So it's all a little bit mental. Oi, Jick, don't you be fucking calling our old Rupert an old fart. Hey up, come on. He showed up on Jay's stream and spoke about it. Based on his comments, I don't think there'll ever be another Ashes video from the Narc. No, mate, honestly, just the videos that he had before. Dude, the videos he had before, to re-release them so we can re-watch. Like, that clip there from Steven was that whole fucking shit that went down with Narc and Steven, and we were talking about it the other day where he just pushed him out. He was getting close to the truth, and he turned all of his staff and all of the close community, you know, that Ashes of Creation fucking cult that he created. It was a fucking cult, man. There's no way of putting it. It's a fucking cult. Turned it against people, specifically Narc as well. Fucking mental. It's fucking mental to see that shit. Like, it honestly, I'm still completely gobsmacked about the whole fucking thing. It's yeah, it's fucking insane. I am, yeah, it's it's nuts, mate. It's fucking nuts. Holy shit. Anyway, let's get listening.
Look at the QuickBooks. If they were still collecting pay when employees can no longer be paid. When
100%, they were collecting pay up until all last month. I mean, all of January, they're taking out money.
Even during the time.
So this will be Jason talking about Stephen and his husband taking out money from the company when they couldn't even pay staff. Right? I just need. This is gonna be cinema. I'm gonna have a quick pee break. Gonna get a fucking monster. Let's wake my eyeballs up. Be right back. Whew. Well done. Sorry, I got caught helping Jack. Have you heard any of this before? Because it gets better. I haven't wanted to wait until it calmed down a bit, but might as well watch it in Danny's stream. Did you see the ones before, Avanis? Did you see the intel before? Dude, did you start the text messages and stuff? He used February payroll as well. Oh shit. So the last phone call, or the last phone call we heard, the first phone call, fuck me sideways. That was nuts. Like, that was fucking nuts. Hello, Panda. Hello. Been a long time. Hope you're doing good and hope you enjoy life. Shine from TNL. Ah, my baguette friend. Oui, oui, my darling. Bonjour. Hello. I don't know why I put on the accent. That's called casual racism. Oh shit. Hello mate, lovely to see you. So we're just catching up on the drama. Yeah, so basically we'll jump into this. This is I think, correct me if I'm wrong, phone call number 2. We called Jason so he can answer more questions from the Ashes of Creation community. Prior to the call, we reviewed the private letter sent to Valve in an attempt to freeze the Intrepid Studios Steam account funds to prevent a payment going to Commerce Bank West for a home loan, aka Steven's home. We also reviewed the TFE Games lawsuit against both Stephen and his husband that alleges tax fraud, withholding of financial records, embezzlement. During this call, Jason also expanded a little more on the embezzlement that may have occurred under Stephen's management of Intrepid. She. Let's go Nefas, mate. Let's go. Rodney, you fucking plonker. I thought Steam blocked money and didn't get any. I heard, well, at least in the first call, they got the money, right? The money went through, Stephen used it to pay off, and that's why they didn't pay the staff. But it's all a little bit dodgy. Let's shut the fuck up.
Do you know from the look at the QuickBooks if they were still collecting pay when employees could no longer be paid?
100%. They were collecting pay up until all last month. All of January, they're taking out money.
Even during the times back in 2019 and 2022,
100%.
Like when they were about to miss payroll?
I'll text this to you while we're on the phone.
Sure.
Okay. Hey, Casper.
Hey, Jason. You down to answer some questions?
Yeah, you still streaming? I walked away. I was watching you earlier, but... Yeah,
we're still streaming.
Okay, cool. How you doing?
Good. You just have what?
No, I'm good. No, go ahead.
So we just reviewed the letter to Valve and the TFE Games Holdings lawsuit and these other lawsuits. Do you think that you will get money from Valve? Because I don't see it likely personally.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
My letter was mainly to stop it from going to.
I see.
Any of the money is going to Commerce Bank because the Valve money was basically not for me to take. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and I communicated with Rob Dawson before I sent the letter from my attorneys. Basically, I got contacted about somewhere like around the 27th or 28th of January about this. I didn't even know anything. I told you before.
Sure.
There was a plan to invest more monies. All the investors were on a call around the 15th or 16th, and it was a combination of investors, because there are some people that actually invested in the money into the company, and then there were creditors, and 90% of the people were creditors, meaning they're all loan documents. Whether there's a lineup of who gets what first of the assets.
Sure.
Okay, so people don't know this, and they have to understand. It's like if you have a house and you own a house and you don't pay cash for the house, but you borrow money. You have a first trustee loan, and then you have a second trustee loan if you want to get a second. And then you can get a third and a fourth and so on and so on. But if the the fourth, the third, or the second, you default on those loans and you don't pay those, the first person in as the first loan has priority. So as far as records go, and I can document this, I was in first position with all of my pledge and security agreements because they existed before anybody else was in the deal.
Sure.
So I'm in first position. And then Commerce Bank would be in second position.
Mm-hmm.
And then other creditors that have agreements that have secured creditors, okay, like Rob and other people, would be in third. And it's just a lineup of timing, and then you give notice through your UCC code. So pretty much, I talked to Rob, and because I was the head of Commerce Bank, I told Rob, I said, this is bullshit. So I said, okay, we're going to send the letters to Valve to protect our interests. That money from Steam was directly supposed to go to pay the employees, okay? And that was what was told on a call on January 16th to all 16, 17 people that have lent the company money or invested into the company.
Okay.
So when we found out that Commerce Bank was trying to get the money, that's why we sent the letter to stop it from happening.
Okay. People want to ask if you do still plan to pay the employees. The TFE game holding lawsuit kind of said, yeah, we needed those records and funds to pay the employees, but do you know if Rob Dawson still plans to pay the employees?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Everything is out of my...
Okay.
There's a few. You've given a few people that I've said that if the former employees wanted to talk to, that I talked to them. The problem is that I have not been on the board. I was never added to the board. I was supposed to be 6-7 years ago when I was asking Steven to create a proper board and have that.
I wonder if it sounded like the pay at the end was getting, what were they saying? The cost of running the fucking company was like 2 million or something. Like the staff wages were fucking wild, like a lot of money. I don't think that's all staff wages, but even if they had to pay out the staff, surely it's in the region of $1 million. In the region. 1.2 a month, or just on wages, was it? Yeah, so, okay. So in the region of $1 million. That's a lot of money to just fork out once the company's closed, after you're already that deep in shit. So, yeah, you can understand probably why they wouldn't want to pay it out, especially since they were, unfortunately, I guess in the view of these guys, all of the staff were on Steven's side, let's call it. You know, if I'd put fucking 10 million or 20, 30 million into a company and all the staff left because we fired the guy that was being a cunt about everything, didn't even fire him, he quit because he was being a fucking bitch. I would also not want to pay them out their money. I would wait for the legal lawing or something, but I mean, there's not two sides to this story. There is about 69. It's insane.
Access to books and records, but that was never given. Even, you know, as you can tell, I heard a little bit before about, you know, I don't agree with you on one thing. I don't believe that the game was a scam. I believe Steven was the scam. But so if you say, okay, did he create a big, huge company and make it a scam? No, I think what he did is that he lived his comfortable lifestyle and portrayed like he was a big fucking baller and a big boss on all of our monies. You know, $110 million of normal people's money, and then probably another $10 to $12 million on bank loans money, and then all the gamers that put in money in the beginning with, you know, the Kickstarter.
You and me, motherfuckers.
And leading up to everyone that bought anything on products. So I believe that Steven just enjoyed sitting in his big house in San Diego acting like a big baller. So, you know.
Will you still be able to make the case that if he's making this company and he's embezzling money, that it was still a scam because he essentially got personal funds out of it?
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I don't look at and as I said,
Sure.
I'll tell you when I agree with you, when I don't agree with you. I don't believe just the graphic interface alone of Ashes is an amazing, portrayal of what the engineers have done and what the coders have done and what all the players have done. I think it's an amazing. I just believe it's an amazing thing that got put together, and it's a shame that there's some people that I won't tell.
No, Intrepid sacked all the employees. They did not leave. The idea was to let X amount of people go, but keep enough going with Stephen left, and that's when all else. I remember hearing, maybe I heard wrongly then, but when Stephen stepped down, there was this shift, and lots of other people were stepping down off the back of Stephen stepping down. Maybe the timeline is very close together, but I remember this guy saying, we didn't just sack everybody, but when he quit, because these guys hadn't spoke to any of the staff, right? So they were not aware, well, potentially blissfully aware that Stephen actually didn't put the money in. It's all fucking dodgy. It's all fucking dodgy. But I remember this Jason guy saying something along the lines of, when Stephen stepped down, other staff members stepped down too, and then that's when they had to basically fucking get rid of everybody. Something like that. I think there might be a mix of both, I don't know, but yeah, something along those lines. Yes, well, yeah. Stephen, I think Stephen, to the staff's eyes, was the man. He put in all the money, maybe got a bit of money to support or whatever, support the development. But from the other side, it's like a mirror, isn't it? It's literally like Stephen is the mirror. You've got the investors here not being able to go through it. They're just looking back at themselves, and it's the same. But yeah, it's a little bit fuckery, but I think there was a mix of both. I think there was obviously some sacking going on, but I think there was a collective agreement that if Stephen's not there, then they're not there as well, with some of maybe the close ones. But yeah, whatever. It's the same end result, right? There's no staff.
Mention their names, but I've talked to people that were lead engineers, and we've had some open dialogue, and they feel the same thing about Stephen now that Stephen has been unmasked. They're like, you have to understand something. This guy has been having people that are getting paid, anywhere between $80,000 and probably $150,000 or $160,000 a year, maybe $200,000 a year in salaries working for him. So this guy was their boss. So Stephen never went out and said, "Oh well, I'm broke, and by the way, it's like, and I'm using borrowed money to pay all my bills," because he wanted the image that he's some super successful dude and has millions of dollars in the bank. So if you're working for this guy, you think that he's paying all the bills and everything. So, even though this guy might be a Fruit Loop, and this guy might, and you want to argue with the guy, he's your boss and he's paying your check every week.
Sure, I get that.
So I don't think that what all these programmers and all the
some quick questions, rapid fire questions here. First, do you have an idea, and this is my personal question, do you have an idea when we would be able to talk to Rob, or if he's interested? I know you mentioned he's a little iffy.
Wait. Keep in mind, guys, Jason is going to say what he can to save face. He's still in MLM. I'm like, yeah, fuck that. I don't give a shit about MLM. So, yeah, I make money from it, but I like still in MLM. Wait. Keep in mind, guys, Jason is going to say what he can to save face. He's still in MLM. I'm like, yeah.
Oh, Jason's reading the chat. He read someone in the chat say, what did he say? Oh, here we go. Keep in mind, guys, Jason is going to say what he can to save face. He is an MLM guy at heart. And then he's responding to it.
First, do you have an idea?
Reading the fucking chat.
And this is my personal question. Do you have an idea when we would be able to talk to Rob, or if he's interested? I know you mentioned he's a little iffy.
Wait. Keep in mind, guys, Jason is going to say what he can to save face. He's still in MLM. I'm like, yeah, fuck that. I don't give a shit about MLM. So, yeah, I make money from it, but I love how these people just write shit. They don't know anything about me.
Well, let's stay on track. Do you think we'll be able to talk to Rob Dawson, or I can talk to him?
I would love to just have, I think it would be really lovely at this point if Nefas interviewed Jason about, who he is. I know that's kind of like going down a brand new rabbit hole. But those comments like that, where Jason clearly is like, I don't give a fuck, you know, what the fuck, you know, fuck your opinion kind of thing, you know, fuck all. It would be really lovely. Like this is yeah. You get distracted by chat. This is prime. Like these guys, MLM guys, Rob, Intrepid, they need to make a fucking movie. They need to commission this shit out to be a movie. So Jason, interview Rob. There is some serious money to be made. Right, boys, if you want to, I'm just going to start a Kickstarter for the Intrepid movie fund. Don't worry, I've got a few investors that I'm not going to tell you about. But in all seriousness, it'd be really good to understand more about these characters that are behind the scenes. I mean, we're watching it, you know, from a YouTube perspective, nothing official here. It is fucking brilliant. Still just drama. Yeah, this happened last night, I think, Carrot. Yeah, this is all last night.
With you?
I have no idea.
Okay.
You know, I'm being blunt. I
Intrepid
feel,
heist,
I feel
yeah,
it's
yeah.
worse now because Rob's a very private guy. And look, and he's already upset that his name's all over the stuff, and I don't want to talk about Rob anymore. What Rob wants to do is that you know, everyone at this point is lawyering up, and so I'm preparing my lawsuits at this current moment in time, and it's going to take me a week and 2 weeks to put it all together in timelines, and I'm following mine.
All right. Let's just do some more questions here. Did you ever send internal emails to the Intrepid team with the email handle Niall Dissett?
No, I've never spoken to anybody at Intrepid up until 3 days ago when you gave a couple of people my number that reached out to you. I've never spoken to one person that works inside Intrepid.
Okay. Is there any talk yet of investors, not necessarily the board, getting together for any joint suit or legal maneuverings? Or are the laws?
I think everyone's on their own. So you know, so yeah.
Okay. How were you supposed to get all the loans back? Was it on release, or? I mean, I know for you it was like separate.
Say that one more time.
How was everyone supposed to get all the loan payments back? Was it supposed to be on release of the game, or?
Yeah, well, it's like the company basically generates. Here's what happens: the company, let's say, generates. You know, let's say the company really launched correctly, and you have a user base of millions of people, and you have, you know, 1 million people spending, you know, $15 a month. That's $15 a month. That's $15 million a month in revenue. And then minus out your operating expenses. Let's say you got, you know, $2 to $3 to $4 million a month. Well, then you have extra $10 million to start paying everyone back money. And so there was going to be a pro rata disbursement of everyone that owes money after the launch of the game. That was, you know, from day one, everyone thought that.
Okay, and just to confirm, because I know you've said it, but people keep asking, were the investors ever involved in deciding to schedule or run anything? Like
no,
nothing.
If I was involved in this company 4 or 5 years ago, like I have to be, I believe that this company would still be 100% up and running, operational, probably already gone to launch, and probably everyone would be happy, and none of this shit would be happening. Just Steven caused all this.
Star Wars, class.
Let's see. Can you would it be better if you or someone else, like the other investors like Rob, got directly in touch with the employees to discuss the current circumstances before the Warrant Act? Like,
yeah, I mean, I've spoken to a couple, and it's kind of like I'm kind of out on an island on my own.
Sure.
It's like I have my own things that I'm dealing with. I don't know how the other investors are going to handle or shareholders. You know, you know, I have uncovered in the last 3 days some nasty shit about Stephen Pan, his family members, his mother. You know, one of the original investors of why I put my money in Tom Invest in the Outcast, and you know, they lied about putting in the money that they put in, and they also, you know, Stephen sent them over $750,000 of, at that time, probably my money or other investor money to give them money, and called them consultants. And you know they're pieces of shit in multi-level marketing. I mean, you know, I'm like, look, I'm not going to talk about whether I love
Yeah.
multi-level marketing or whether I don't.
Sure,
I get
sure.
a lot of money in it, but that's a whole other dynamic. But, you know, these people, like, I was paid to be a consultant for Intrepid or Ashes.
Mhm.
Okay, I would be the scammer because I would be taking money out
Sure.
to pay myself when I know absolutely fucking nothing at all
Right.
about the gaming sector. So why would other people?
It's a lot of money in
to be
it.
investors in the
It's a
company.
lot of money.
And what is the reason why I put my original monies in 2017?
Mhm.
Why would they be getting paid $30,000, $40,000 consulting fees to consult on what?
Right.
I mean, they just the companies that they put in probably because they were begging Steven because they're broke, okay, because they're his mom's best friends.
Okay.
This is the circle jerk that everyone's doing. So
Yeah.
I found out about that. Oh, and then I found out that he paid his mom $1.3 million.
Okay. And you said you would forward the documents to me, right, about the fraud and the embezzlement.
Basically, all I have is the QuickBooks files.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going through that, and then once I file my lawsuit, you know, that's all going to be in there. I'm going to show
What's up,
exactly,
brother?
Okay.
you know,
So we're gonna wait for your lawsuit for the QuickBooks files.
the CFE lawsuit pretty much corroborates because they had the documents before
Right.
I did.
Okay. So we're gonna find out more from your lawsuit.
Correct.
Okay. So we'll wait for that lawsuit essentially instead of you giving me the QuickBooks file. Okay. Perfect. What would you prefer? Selling the IP and wiping your hands clean, or trying to finish the game with the other investors under a new entity? If you have the choice.
I'd like to see the game come to fruition. I think it's just sad. It's just fucking.
Sure.
It's just sad because I think people didn't spend all their.
You've heard it, boys. Ashes is alive. It's alive. Fuck that.
Time and energy for this just to be flushed down the toilet. I was planning on coming up with 25% of my, you know, what I told you before. 25, all the people who were creditors, you know, secured creditors, non-secured creditors, investors, to stay in the having any rights that they would have to pretty much come up with 25%. It's like.
I wonder if I think he can say what he wants to say, right? Like, as long as it's all in line with what his lawsuit's going to be, Kara. I know there's this whole kind of ideology or idea, excuse me, that's the wrong word. The idea that if I'm taking you to court, I shouldn't talk about the stuff publicly. Is that right? It should be kind of kept private until the lawsuit, but surely there's no harm in me talking about what is, let's say I do have evidence. Let's say I have evidence on you. He does not give a fuck. Yeah, he does not give a fuck. But let's say that he did give a fuck. Even if he's got a lawsuit going, surely he can... is there a law to say that you can't talk about? Surely he can just talk about it. Like, you shit on my doorstep. I'm taking you to court over it. I've seen you shit on my doorstep and have evidence of you shitting on my doorstep. I'm going to go and tell everyone you shit on my doorstep. But I think what we're suggesting is that I shouldn't tell everyone you shit on my doorstep until the court of law has made you guilty for shitting on my doorstep. If you report a crime, you can't talk about it publicly anymore. Is that really true? I feel that that's the vibe I get from it, but I've never gone and Googled like, hey man, I'm taking this guy to court. Can I talk about this or not? Yeah, it's a bit okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Maybe it is messing it up, Kara, but it sounds like this guy doesn't give a fuck. And I think the reason he doesn't give a fuck about this is because he believes that he will not get his money back, from what I've heard as well. Like, he mentioned, one, he doesn't care. Two, he doesn't think he's going to get his money back from it all. So why the fuck not dish the dirt on Stephen? He's the only one genuinely dishing the dirt on Stephen. If he hadn't come forward and said the stuff he's saying and showed the text messages that he's saying, we would all be on the assumption that the board have shut down Ashes of Creation and Stephen is the good guy walking away from all this, you know? So it's kind of like, laws are weird. They are fucking weird. Depends on the judge and the lawyers. They also maybe staying quiet after the court case starts. Okay. This guy should have invested in AGS. True. I just genuinely think he doesn't give a fuck because I don't think he thinks he's going to get his money back. You know, he is quite weirdly near the bottom of the food chain when it comes to reclaiming money from Stephen at this point because of all the money that's been put in from other people. Mainly Robert. It's not advisable because one person's truth is still subjective until proven in court of law. So regardless of what you believe, speaking out too soon can jeopardize the case. Fair enough. Hey, but Finch, I saw you shit on my doorstep. I have evidence of it, bro. I think it's the case of I can just clean my doorstep. I'm going to take you to court over it, but I can clean it anyway. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I think he just doesn't give a fuck, and I think he wants people to know what has genuinely been happening. Turns out I have a twin. Fuck. Okay. You got me, mate. I have no response to that. Hold on. You whispered my name and your name. Oh shit. That's not even evidence. I was gonna say you whispered my name through my letterbox while you were shitting. Hey Dan, I'm shitting on your doorstep. Hey, it's me, Finch. Yeah. Okay. You win. Yeah. Okay. So I think the situation would be, I don't give a fuck. You shit on my doorstep. I was wrong about it. Now I'm the bad guy. So I'm guessing the situation would turn around to be, if what Jason's saying is not true, and he was not. And Stephen was not the man on the doorstep. We're going too deep with this analogy here. That Jason would be the one that looks bad. But I think in the same breath, he doesn't give a fuck. You know? I shit on your doorstep. Don't give a fuck. Have a good one. Okay, I get it. That I appreciate that. That helps me understand it. Yeah, you got me there. Bollocks. Fuck you, Finch.
Capital call.
It just reminds me of every time I see your name, it reminds me of fucking Finch from American Pie. Love that guy.
To stay in the business, and so I was prepared to put up more money, and I told her I can't afford it all right now, but I'll make payments to you.
Someone wanted to ask, do you ever watch any of the monthly development live streams? And did you ever hear Steven tell the audience he was funding the game himself?
Yeah, all the time. That's why I was like, that's why I couldn't. That's why when this thing fell apart, I'm like, what? He's just a cockroach. You know, it's like, yeah, I mean, of course.
Fingers crossed he asked him, why didn't you fucking step in when you heard that? I think we know the answer. The answer is because Steven created this front and we were all buying into it. If he didn't continue on the direction he was going, then Jason might not have got his money. It's wrong, but that's probably what I would have done.
Okay. Let's see.
There's a video out that came out. I don't know who put the video out, but it came out like right after the Kickstarter, or right maybe shortly thereafter. About they had a big tagline: Steven's funding it himself, $30 million into the company.
Yeah.
That one, which was all bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Got that
one. Did you ever consider yourself revealing yourself as an investor before everything went downhill?
You know what? In a public setting like this, no, because I'm
right.
Like other people, not really. I really didn't care about being public. You know why? Because then I get people back. I get enough people that hate me already in my own industry of multi-level marketing because they're like, Jason, blah 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 blah. You can go Google all the shit about me and find out blah 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 blah. You know, I got enough haters already. I'm just like, you know, I'm trying to just be at home with my new wife and my new baby, and
sure.
No, I didn't want it, but I couldn't just sit back and allow Steven to go out there and talk more shit after I knew everything he was saying was a lie. So that's why I reached out to you.
Right. Do you feel?
I can see here Jason had a company in the United Kingdom. He was born apparently 1968. It's around the age of my mother. Bidzine Limited, Northern Ireland. He was the director, appointed on 2019. Excuse me, appointed in April 2019 and resigned in July 2019. An American national. Must check the company out. What up, Brick? I'm sure there are people in US gamers who spend probably over 1,000 Nashes. I know some people that spent more than that already. It's kind of crazy. Filing history. Appointment of Mrs. Sophia Wong as director, July 19. It's quite interesting when you start looking into shit like this. He told us to go check his name out. It's just interesting. So you can see on here, this is all like public stuff with the UK government. You can see Jason here. It might be a different Jason, but that's his name at least. So we'll have to do some serious digging before, but you can see that they had a company, Bidzine. It's quite interesting, isn't it, when you start just copy pasting around Google and seeing what's what. This might be the wrong company, but it's quite interesting. I think this is a different company. Contact us. Bidzine Inc. This is a different one. Yeah, it's just starts to be fascinating when you start just looking at things and people. Like, who's Sophia? There's our boy Jason. No persons with significant control. And you can see that company, director, confirmation statement. Strike the company off the register. 2 years later, voluntary strike off. It's fascinating. Start to have a little look through what's what. Interesting. I'm alright, thanks, Brick, mate. Good to see you. Mama Dan. Maybe something to do with COVID or Quinfall. Yeah. What's that scuffed MMO that came out? Quinfall. Oh yeah, Quinfall. Oh god. Oh god.
Better after venting and seeing the community finding out he was a fraud.
1,000%.
Cathartic. You feel cathartic.
It helps me, helps everyone else. I don't want to feel like I'm unveiling, like, there's no Wizard of Oz, there's no Santa Claus, or there's no Easter Bunny. But at the end of the day, Steven just ran a big old lie.
What's happening? We are just listening in to the next, let's call it an interview, I guess. The next phone call with Jason, who was an investor, a $12 million investor into Ashes of Creation, and is speaking out. He's the only person, as far as I'm aware, that's really spoken out about this, and it is, it's pretty juicy info.
To make himself look like a demigod, and he has a narcissistic personality disorder. Even after talking to a couple employees, lead engineers and other people that have reached out to me, that this guy had a serious problem, man. This guy is demented. He has like a schizophrenia, split personality. He needs to be locked up in an asylum like his brother Mark. His brother Mark's in an asylum.
Okay.
That's not a joke. That's actually dead serious.
Okay.
His brother Mark is in an asylum. He has two brothers. Tim, who I've only met once, and Mark, who I've met many times. And Mark is off the deep end, but they're,
Sure.
I mean, yeah.
What is your relationship to Stephen Sharif's mother, Sharon? Who is she? How long have you known each other? I know, yeah.
Sharon, I met 20 some odd years ago, and I thought we were good friends, but actually now, she's gonna get her ass sued by me. So
I see.
I don't give a shit. Yeah, she's done in my book. She's full of shit. She told me her son was worth millions and millions of dollars. He's worth zero. So, it's all a family bullshit lie. This whole thing was all bullshit. Like, Steven never had any money. He's just like, he had an idea.
Dude, what a fucking spin on the story that Jason is Steven's dad, and he's and he don't like him. Yeah, holy shit. And Steven was doing this all along just to get loads of money off his dad. Fucking hell.
He got a couple people that he knew that had money to believe in him, and he was able to hire in the beginning a couple good people that are around him, and he bullshitted them that he was going to build this big dream, and he did a good job. I mean, people think I'm a good salesman. Fuck, he's way better than me.
Okay. You mentioned previously that Steven and John got $50K a month, which shouldn't be 500. It should be 600K a year. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know what they got because they did so many commingling between when I'm looking on the QuickBooks. There's money going in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out of all their accounts, their personal accounts. So they would have monies going in and out, but there's so much money that went out of the company into their own personal bank accounts that you can't tell what is for business and what's not. And then there's notes like shareholder distribution. I mean, how do you take a shareholder distribution when pretty much you have no profitability to take a distribution? So you're borrowing money, okay, from people, namely me and others in the beginning, and you write yourself a check and you call it a shareholder distribution. On top of that, they were also listed on payroll as well. So, it's like, and then I found out some other shit that I'm going through right now that they were collectors. They like to collect shit. And I found some documentation of some stuff that will come out in my lawsuit where there's some company that they wrote a couple checks to some company that John Moore owned for I don't know what purposes. Then they also would buy some paraphernalia on auctions, like a samurai sword,
okay,
or something. And I remember when I went to their house, he had a room with all this old paraphernalia stuff, and I was like, wow, that's all really cool. They had some really weird stuff, like creepy stuff, but they had like some guy that was like, and this is not, but inside their house they had some guy that was like a member of the Hitler's SS.
Okay.
Like, where they had like the guy's uniform and a ring. Okay.
Huh.
So
what in the fuck is going on? Oh shit. Hello, Hermes, mate. Yeah, just a new video came out last night, so we're just catching up on the chaos. Thank you very much for 61 months, mate. Fucking hell, that's making me feel old as shit. Let's go.
Yeah,
right. Cheers, brother.
Samurai swords. They had some. This was like because they were gamers and they had all this gamer shit in their room. So they had a room full of all these stuff that and they probably bought all that shit with all fucking money stolen from me and other people that put in money in their company.
Okay.
Someone here said Nazi stuff is illegal to own also. So, what are you saying? It has some sort of German memorabilia? Pretty sure Nazi memorabilia is supposed to be turned over and destroyed. Yeah, someone here is saying it's illegal. It's pretty sure it's illegal to own it. Holy shit. Imagine if Steven's got all the clothing in his bloody in his gaming room. He's got the uniform, yeah. Jesus.
They were just frivolous with their spending, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's what the lawsuit from TFE alleges, like, they embezzled and they spent it on whatever without, no one knowing. Do you have the same opinion as me regarding Steven not being in the country anymore? Because
No, I don't think the guy. Where's the guy gonna hide under a rock? No, he's probably sitting in his mom's house crying. Loves my world. I'm so fucked up. Yeah, he's a pussy. He's just a fucking liar.
Okay. You don't think there's a chance that he left the country? I think he did.
No.
I think he did. There's no way I'm saying if I did what he did,
No, I hope the guy pops his head up on
What up,
the
Krog?
internet.
Good to see you,
I hope
man.
he calls you. I just want to debate the fucking piece of shit. I mean, I'm like okay, let's like, what can he say? Because I'm going off all my stuff is factual. What's he gonna say? Oh, I'm sorry for lying to the community. What he should come out and say to make himself feel better is, I'm sorry for lying to the community. I never had any of my own money. I might have put in $500,000 of my own money, and that's all I had in the beginning. And pretty much I borrowed money from my friends, my family, my brothers, my mom, other people, you know, and then I started getting investors, and I got this group and this group and this group, and then I was broke, and I had to continue asking Jason for money, and then I asked Jason to borrow money from his friends, and then pretty much at this point in time, Jason introduced me. Then I got a couple other people that I met that believed in the game, and they gave me money. Why don't you come out and just tell the truth? I say, Steven, get out there, tell the truth about what you did, and, you know, and maybe that you would save yourself pretty much a lot of, you know, more being beat up by other people by just telling the truth.
Okay. You know, a lot of the questions right now have to do with the game itself, and I know you've said everyone's lawyering up and turtling up, but there are a lot of interested parties.
Wait. I don't think Jason is a good person, if such a thing even exists, but he's raw, blunt, honestly so refreshing. Oh, okay. Whether you think I'm a good person or not.
I want to see that. Oh, hello. Where you going, Jackie boy? Can I for a walk? Bye. Oh. Oh, no.
The medical clinic is running on fumes. Try not to get hurt.
Down to the... Oh, okay. It's been a bit. I'll see when I'm finished. Thanks, mate. What's your fingers? Huh? Close it up. Huh? Catch up. Catch up. I'll catch up, yeah. I'll catch up. Bye. Sorry. I knocked on the window. They're walking out. I don't think Jason is a good person, if such thing even exists. But his raw, blunt honesty is so refreshing. Okay, that was what he said.
You can go look him up. His name's Dan Pena. Okay, he's a good person. If so,
Do with the game itself, and I know you've said everyone's lawyering up and turtling up, but there are a lot of interested parties.
Wait. I don't think Jason is a good person, if such a thing even exists, but he's raw, blunt, honestly so refreshing. Oh, okay. Whether you think I'm a good person or not, yeah, I'm blunt, and that's the problem. You know, it's like, you know, I have another friend of mine. He's an asshole on the internet. You can go look him up. His name's Dan Pena. Okay, and he's a jerk. But bottom line is, the guy's blunt. Most of what he says is true. So, okay, go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, a lot of people are just really concerned with the IP itself, the game itself. There's people trying to
catch up. They
develop the game.
I'll catch up with them after the video.
Or make an emulator. Is there something in regards to that you would know?
I have no idea. What's an emulator mean? Like a copy of that?
Yeah, basically, like they wanna keep it alive. They wanna help if they can't officially. Would you be aware if
someone made a comment that I have no idea about that. But someone made a comment on the video that I called into, and I thought it was really cool. It was like, why don't we make Ashes an open source code?
Sure.
I think that would be best. I mean, you know, hey, you can play the game for free, turn it over, all that. That would be cool. You know,
okay.
I actually think what they should do is open source it and then figure out a way to tokenize it on the blockchain, and then figure out a way for people to pretty much, you know, grow the token on the blockchain. But
okay.
I'm also a crypto bull, so there you go. No, I will never start streaming. Right now, the only guy that I'm talking to is Casper.
Someone's got a very blunt question for you. You did not know Steven when this started. Only his mom from MLM.
Hopefully she doesn't kick his ass this time, Kara.
No, that's not true. I knew Steven. The company didn't start until I think the end of whenever the first filing of they filed in Trevor Studios. I think it was in 2015.
Okay.
I knew Steven from the text messages that I sent. I've known Steven since 2014.
Okay. No, that they meant like before it started. So So, as a seasoned MLM person, Jason, that made your money off of others, how the hell could a person like you be scammed for 8 years by someone like Steven? That does not come across as a bright crayon. Sorry, the sharpest tool in the shed.
I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. Because
that's a good question.
And this happened to me before. I was making a lot of money, and I probably was making too much money for my own good. And I don't spend. I filed. People don't know, but I filed bankruptcy when I was 24. I lived out of my car for 4 months, and pretty much, struggled. And so someone believed in me and helped me out. So I like to help people, probably to my own detriment. Even my wife doesn't like all the people that I help out in my life. But when Steven came to me, I believed the story that you all believe, that he had, all this money, and he was successful, internet gamer, and he was a gambler, and he made all this money, and so what I should have asked is, can I please see your tax returns? Can I look at your bank statements? Can I see what you really have? Do you own your own property that you were at that time renting? The property in San Diego that he now sold, he was renting it. Well, you show up at someone's house, and
very true,
have you ever been to someone's house and go, "Oh, are you renting or do you own this thing?" No,
you don't ask those questions. It's very true. Like, it is very true. I guess I've never invested $2 million into anything, clearly. So I don't know, but you would assume that if you're investing that amount of money, then those questions would typically come up. The issue I keep bringing up is that if he's making as much money as we think he may be making, or he portrays that he's making, the analogy or the example I gave was that, Vanis, if you want £10 to cover, the server, your TeamSpeak server this month, because you're making it amazing, and then you'll pay me back next month, it's like, sure, man. I'll fucking lend you a tenner. Of course I will. It may be that a tenner to him is similar to $1 million, which is a horrendous statement to even make, because it makes no sense in my brain. But potentially that may be a similar situation. But I agree, there should always be a paper trail for these sorts of things. But they're also, it sounds like, all in the business of doing a little bit of it's all a little bit grey around all of these guys. When you assume you make an ass out of you and me. True. Let me pee. Go back. I had owned a company at 9s, and at 19 I can tell you coffee money doesn't matter when you make a couple of million in sales a year, but gambling rent money does catch up to you later. I think that's possibly, but like, yeah. I asked for more credentials when just letting a stranger into my house. Why not do? I know. It doesn't make any sense what I'm kind of saying, but that's the only logical reason in my mind that makes any sense, is that they've just got so much money. He trusted his mum because he'd worked with her before, or something along those lines, and it was an opportunity that sounded too good to be true in a industry that he's not aware about, but. All like yeah, fuck, man, it's crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's still, props to Steven. What up, world? Good morning, mate. Props to Steven in all this situation, because that motherfucker, he raised 100 million.
You don't ask
Crazy
those kind of
cunt.
questions.
What the
So,
fuck? He's gonna get
I
fucked.
just assumed that he owned this big baller house and that he had money, and some other people that I found out that also.
Hey man, not presentation, but presentation to some extent. When I first started doing my business, I was driving a old school Vauxhall Corsa, Go into a business, try and charge £200 or whatever. They're all quite skeptical. Rented myself a really nice car, went to a big client, quoted them £1,000. No problem whatsoever. I know that's there is very, very many variables to that, but if you portray yourself as someone who you're not, and you surround you like it's you drive nice cars, you have a nice house, there's no reason for someone to not trust in you. It's possibly a little bit of that as well, you know. There's especially when you've got like not many people can just have a mansion or have really nice cars or, you know, live in these really posh areas. So there's possibly a lot of that bullshit. And then, yeah, again, the family connection. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, exactly that. But again, this doesn't make any sense when we're talking about millions and millions of dollars. It's millions, dude. It's fucking millions. Anyway, yeah, we don't go down this fucking rabbit hole too much, but it's quite fun trying to think about why he would have given so much money without doing his due diligence on this, you know. When I finished Quanta, they completed their round D funding and raised 320 million. Mother of God, that's a lot of fucking money. You can walk into any business with a clipboard and ladder. Do you know what's quite funny? I've obviously done a lot of filmmaking in my time. There was, if you guys have been to Guildford, there's a town nearby called Hindhead. They were building the Hindhead Tunnel. They had these big fucking machines, you know, like the ones that they drilled the Channel Tunnel with. It's like looks like a mole. It's got all the teeth on the front, and it just drills through the land. My mate stuck on a hard hat and a high-vis jacket and just fucking walked into this tunnel while they were building it. Just fucking walked straight in, no question asked, and was right at this machine where it was churning out the fucking the mud and taking pictures and video of it, just like because he wanted to. But yeah, I'll just what you said there, Kara, like walk into any business with a clipboard and ladder and just off you go. It's kind of crazy. It's very, yeah, it was amazing.
Tom and Bethany Outcasm, pretty much, and you know that they put in money, but not what they said they put in, and then Stephen was paying them consulting fees. You know, $20,000 to $30,000 a month. So, you know, and then he wrote checks out to give his mom for, you know, $1.3 million. You know, who, you know, so why are you writing checks to your mom? Why are you writing checks back to an investor that's not even a creditor? Okay, and this is after I took money out of my 401k, after I gave him the $300,000, after when I was begging for him to send me that money back when I was in dire straits. So, you know, and then he would threaten me like he did. He played chicken. And when you have, and this is around the time where I'm already into like $7 million.
Sure.
Okay. And he would basically say, well, you know what? I'm just going to walk away. You know, and he would do that over and over and over. I'm just going to, you know, and there's some text messages that I think you have read. You can find it there, Casper, and put it up while we're chatting. But there was some shit about like, well, the company's only worth now $150,000 and I got nothing.
Sure.
You know, those text messages, I don't know where they're at. Well, you know, and it's like, you know, what do you do at that point when you're already into something for $7 million and he's telling you that he has no money? And if you don't keep it going, you're going to lose your $7 million. So at this point in time, I'm like, okay, I'll come up with more. And you know, it's just like, I went as deep as I could.
You can't even say the name of where I'm from in chat because it failed to send. Why? The only thing I can think of is if you're from Botswana or something, Vanis. I know Twitch often blocks the word bot. If you do this, I'm out. Okay, bye. See ya. Yeah, it's very, very toxic. Yeah, it's very toxic. It's fucked up. Gilf.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, some guy. I have personally met Tom Alcaz, and he was Dina's number one runner. Yeah, he's a fucking cockroach and a piece of shit. and I wrote him a text message telling that to his face.
Okay. So Rob,
it's a funny sentence, that, isn't it? I wrote him a text message to say it to his face. I fully understand what he means by that, but it's such a a funny sentence to actually say. I wrote him a text message to say it to his face. Like, how did we even come up with that? Milford. You're actually a Oh, you're actually a Venice. Mate, that's fucking close. I've been to Milford a few times, mate. You actually? I fucking never knew that. Shut up, you from fucking Milford. Well, there you go. To be fair, I don't often go out my way and ask where you guys are really from, but... Huh. That's class. She's gone out with Jack. Are you alright? You finished?
Yeah, I still have
She's gone out with Jack. The woods. What do you want? How was your lesson? What did you learn? Oh, nice. Have you done that? Okay. You can show when we go out. See you in a bit. Sorry.
And the other investors offered Steven to be the creative director and be compensated based on how well the product's doing. Would that still be something?
100%.
Would that still be something you consider for a new person or a new team? Because a lot of people are very insistent that this still has a lot of potential, even in its.
I think that, yeah, but I mean, all I will say is, since his name's already out there, Rob is not happy with me because I mentioned his name publicly to all of you, and he's 10 times. He's a very private person.
Sure.
He owns a lot of different businesses, and he doesn't want his name to be associated with this publicly. But his lawsuits and other thing are already out there, and I mean,
yeah, it's all public.
I explained to Rob that everyone's on his side and my side.
Mm-hmm.
Someone says, was Jeff Bard an investor? I've heard that guy's name, but no, he's not an investor, nor does he own anything. I don't know that name, but I've heard him.
Developer.
Oh, yes, Doc. Oh, yes.
Employee.
You live there as
Yeah,
well?
employee. No.
I used to live in Guildford, Rick. Used to live in Guildford. Yeah, most of my time was spent Guildford, Godalming, Marrow. Spent a bit of time in Eshin, Milford, Hazelmere. All that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good times.
No, he was not.
Yeah.
No employees were investors.
Yeah.
All towns outside the US
All
are
right.
old, yeah. Where are you from, Brick?
Let's see. I think that's all the questions we had at the moment, or people had at the moment. The other questions are more tech-related stuff that you wouldn't know. Oh, Karen Borrego. Do you know Karen Borrego personally?
I think I've spoken to her once.
I see.
Karen Britt, the company Vima that Tom was in. It's all these people that know each other from the multi-level marketing industry.
And that's what it's about, Karen. We learning.
Steven literally told me, hey, Jason, because the gamers hate multi-level.
Oh, sorry, I just read what you said, Brooke. Milford is a very chill place, not gonna lie. I used to live there for 5 years until I moved to Yorkshire. Oh, it's a small world, man. Small world. That's fucking cool. Nice.
Marketing, if really from the multi-level marketing industry. I mean, you know, it's like Steven wants to. Steven literally told me, "Hey, Jason, because the gamers hate multi-level marketing, if you ever came out and people ever heard you, they would basically want to, you know, throw away the game and never play it ever again because they hate multi-level marketing. They think they're all a scam." And I'm like, okay, what does that have to do with anything? I mean, it's like, so I put money into something and someone wants to blame me for how I made my money. Okay, fine. You know, I mean, but that was the reason why Steven would always say, "Jason, I don't want you involved. I never want you to meet anybody." Because there were times where I said, "Hey, I want to come down and I want to meet, you know, I want to meet the team. I want to talk to people." And then he wouldn't allow me to come down there and meet people.
Okay. Someone asked if it's too late to invest.
Yeah, I would say. I think go buy Bitcoin, gold, or silver. They're all, you know, yeah, I wouldn't, yeah, not here.
Okay.
Oh shit, fuck me, I was just sat laughing. Sorry, my daughter came in and was laughing. I'm just laughing that Jason's like not laughing one single bit because imagine asking someone who's put 12 million into a game that might not ever get it back whether I can still invest in it. Like that's kind of funny, but that is like gamer humor, man.
If the community wanted to help provide funding to keep the project alive, how would they approach this? Well,
I have no idea. I mean, I think right now there's the guy in charge who doesn't want me talking about him much right now is making a lot of decisions with his inner circle.
Sure.
And you know, you have to understand, I've never been involved with anything to do with the company since ever. So,
okay. There's another question I saw.
Did Steven...
I know, Fins. Where are these guys? Fucking Steven's getting them all. Crew says, is there any chance on private servers? I think there is one up and running already. There's a couple of community projects that are launching. I think there's 2 separate ones that are actually... I saw a video on Twitter of someone actually having the servers live. People were actually playing. I think the official servers... I could be wrong here, but up until recently they were still live, so they may still be. And then there is some private ones that are kind of being flung up, which is quite cool.
Been lay off all the employees who did the board, Rob/Jason. Okay, so I'm not on the board. So, and the board, Steven was on the board. So when Steven says, "Well, the board made a decision," Steven was on that call with all the investors and the creditors in January 15th or 16th. I forgot the day that they sent out. We all did a Zoom call. And Steven got greedy and decided to fucking play chicken with Rob. And you have to understand, we've been playing this game with Steven for the last 8 years. Where Steven would last minute say, "Send me money, send me money, send me money, send me money." Okay?
Sure.
And like, I got to a point where I couldn't take it anymore. And like, it's like, I don't have that kind of money. I don't care what, how much money I don't have that kind of money. Okay. And Rob, okay, he has some money, but he doesn't have that kind of money either to spend, $80 million.
Right.
So I believe that Bitcoin will hit sub.
No, he's asking about Bitcoin. What up, Jambo, mate? Yeah, this was a call last night. There's not much been going on so far, to be fair. It's just more conversations, a bit calmer than the first one that we saw, but it's quite interesting to see them chatting more again,
$40.
Right.
So I believe that Bitcoin will hit sub 40 this year. I don't know. I mean, call up everybody Brock Pierce. I don't call Brock, not Brock. I have no idea. I mean, maybe 45 or 50 or 60, but I don't know.
Okay.
They'll buy it at 38 or 40, though. That's what they think. So yeah.
Okay.
It's fucking casually talking about
based on
Bitcoin.
the TFE lawsuit, I just kind of went over with the community.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like you guys still don't have the keys to the kingdom yet. Like, there's still things that you guys are locked out of. Social media accounts, bank accounts.
Yeah, all that stuff. That's right. That's that. Like, if this was a smooth transition, that lawsuit never would have been filed. Okay.
Okay.
So the reason why that lawsuit is filed is the keys to the kingdom nobody has.
Right.
And Stephen convinced, whoever is this guy that has the head programmer, which I don't know who the guy is that has the keys, but whoever the fucking guy that has the keys, that fucker should reach out to me, because that guy, okay, will be sued to Kingdom Come, because everyone's going to come after that guy. And I don't think it's Stephen. I think it's an employee that's like trying to hold that hostage, and it's not his right to hold it hostage, because there are people that put in money that paid everyone's salaries that are creditors. Okay, me included, Rob included, and if we can't get the keys to the kingdom, who's going to spend more money to make things work? Okay, an employee that was getting paid a job? No, you have to have guys that have money, investor money. So, and you can't go out there and say, "Oh, I'm going to hand over the keys to one of my friends." That's called theft, okay, and fraud. So those people are all going to get sued and brought into this. So, someone said assets and codes. Yeah, it's like if I had if you had the password, okay, to my ledger account, you would have all my crypto, and then you could go liquidate it and do whatever you want. So there are passwords somewhere, okay, to all this shit, okay, all the servers, all the all the everything, bank accounts, information, okay. So what Stephen has done is said, I'm going to go burn the house down because I'm the head kick in charge. And so I'm going to pretty much torch everything because I'm a little baby and a crybaby, okay, and I'm not getting what I want, which is I wanted Rob to pretty much make me the CEO of the new company. Why would Rob or anybody else in their right mind do that?
Right.
Steven's a fucking Fruit Loop con man.
Right.
I like that.
Do you know if any investor has plans to sell user data for making some money back? You think that's things like that are not off the table?
I have no idea.
Okay. All right. But yeah, I think that's all the questions. Oh wait, one more question. Jason, if you get your money back somehow, what's the first thing you're gonna do?
Look, it's like honestly, there's only one.
He doesn't laugh at all, Jason.
There's only one of two ways. There are only one of two ways that I'm getting my money back.
Okay. But if you did, what would you do?
If I got my money back, I'd probably buy an apartment building. I mean,
An apartment building? Like, oh, you're gonna go real estate?
Yeah, I want a little bit of residual income.
Yeah, sure.
Buy an apartment building. That's it. Not
Not gonna go crazy. Yeah.
How deeply involved was Margaret in all this? Nothing. She just she was a marketing person. I don't even know. I mean, she probably didn't know anything.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like any employee.
That was a quick one on Margaret there. Do you hear that? Someone asked, what did Margaret know? She's obviously been semi-vocal off the back of Stephen being vocal as well. So it's quite interesting that he said she probably knows nothing, because a few people were like, how do you know nothing after working with Stephen for so long? Like, surely you know fucking something, but that's quite
new.
She probably
nice
didn't know
anything.
She come.
Yeah, sure.
Buy an apartment building. That's it. Not
Not gonna go crazy. Yeah.
How deeply involved was Margaret in all this? Nothing. She just she was a marketing person. I don't even know. I mean, she probably didn't know anything.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like any employee knew anything except Stephen and CFO John.
I hope Stephen is watching this. You fucking cockroach. You should watch yourself burn in hell for fucking everybody over. You, your mom, Tom, Bethany, they all fucking are all rotten. Your husband, rotten.
It is kind of jarring to see that someone who was a CFO and was never seen in the studio was like allegedly paid like $6.8 million or something like that. $5.8 million.
Is it, bro? It's fucking. It's so bad.
Yeah. Do you know if the federal
fucking wrong cockroach?
Yeah.
I mean, ain't wrong, right?
Especially for him him filing falsified tax returns and other things. Those are all federal.
Right, he claimed loans as his revenue.
100%. Yeah, that's all going to be fun. Did he meet John Moore and thoughts on him? John's a fucking tool just like Steven is, and fucking doesn't have a degree in being I don't even know what he has a degree in, but he's not a CFO.
Okay.
I have emails with my bookkeeper asking to see QuickBooks from 6 years ago, 7 years ago. You know, wouldn't even like, and Steven making excuses. Oh, we have an accountant and she can't get them to you. You know what? You're right. Because back then, if I would have seen everything that I just saw 4 days ago, okay, and entry points, I would have said, you guys are fucking bullshit.
Fuck. Oh wait, and we noticed that it was a filing against the Nevada state resident for both of them. Were they always living in Nevada and not California?
No. All my lawsuits will be filed in California.
I see. Okay.
I did business with them in California. Steven and I met at my house 3 or 4 times. So yeah, I have no idea. My lawsuits all are going to be filed in California. So okay. I don't know why that lawsuit was filed in Nevada. I have no idea.
Okay.
Jason understand the concept of that is, and I'm just reading people's comments.
No, that's fine. Feel free.
Would Jason settle if Steven handed him the keys right now? No, I'm still going to sue the fuck out of him. The keys to the kingdom is not really my choice anymore. It's other people's. So,
okay.
And that's more, you know, the Rob and the TFE group, and that's their decision. I'm suing Steve for the fraud that he committed on me. That, you know, other people, you know, his family members, John, and other people that stole money out of the company.
Okay. Did you know that the servers for the game are still online? People can still log in and play. Do you know what?
I do not know that. I don't even know.
I don't know who's keeping the lights on either.
You know, maybe Steven and someone's paying. I don't know.
Okay.
Kind of funny that the servers are still up. I'm guessing it's that whole thing of, you know, I'm assuming server costs are paid monthly, but I also remember there was something about a lawsuit with the server hosting company, but maybe they swapped away from that company, perhaps?
Supporter here. Who's the fucking Steven supporter? I'd like to know who that fucking piece of shit is. Right. How can you, unless that guy likes to, you know, I don't know. I'd like to know how can you defend this guy? The guy never put a dime of his own money in, and if he did, whatever amount of money he put in, you know, he wrote himself.
Yo, are you guys trying to like rage bait them? What the fuck?
That's called fraud. Go look that up and go look up in the book fraud.
Okay.
And it's like, you know, so yeah.
All right. Yeah, people are speculating that it's full hands off right now, and no one's turning it off, and Amazon will eventually turn off the servers when they realize no one's paying for the servers anymore.
Probably, unless someone, you know, unless someone basically. Like, look, probably the TFE group, after filing this, is probably going to have to file what's called an ex parte action for a TRO to get access to the keys to the kingdom. And once that happens, then there'll probably be announcements and further discussions of what's going to be happening. None of this was supposed to go down like this.
Right.
Like Steven just decided to fucking be a greedy son of a bitch and fucking, you know, all because pretty much he has a God complex. He has narcissistic personality disorder, God complex. How can you go 7 or 8 years and pretend that you put in $30 million or whatever amount of money? So, you know.
Okay. I think some people are curious. I'm also curious too, actually, what Steven was exactly like. I mean, I'm trying to get into the psychology of his decisions for the business and the loans, but like you say, the God complex. Like, did he?
He's a bullshit artist. I mean, he's like he had 200 people working for him, and no one had a fucking clue. There's not one employee that ever had a clue that none of this was his money.
Right.
I mean, you go for like 9 years. I mean, we're in 2026. This shit started almost 11 years ago. Okay, maybe you hired your first employee in 2015. Okay, that's 11 years of bullshitting people. And all the people that work for you.
What do we say? It's that whole thing of like you tell yourself a lie enough, you end up starting to believe it. I mean, Stephen probably at some point started believing that he is the good guy in this, and he is the man, and he did put in the money. He's got, you know, you gotta live and breathe your life for it to be as big and as successful as that particular lie was. It's fucking insane.
All these other people that are
talking, they got paid,
yeah. There's all this shit. Did they ever ask Stephen, where did you make all your fucking money from? No one ever did. Okay.
Okay.
And because Stephen did a good job hiding everything, you know, it's like
all right.
Compartmentalized guy. Oh, I'm not going to talk about this. I don't want people knowing this, and I'm going to leave this. Why do you think I never met any employees?
Right.
Because I would have said, yeah, hi, my name's Jason. I'm involved in the company. I'm a pretty open book. I mean, it's like, it's like, you know.
I'm just wondering because you mentioned
someone said snake oil salesman. No, I've been accused of that myself personally. Steven is a ruthless son of a bitch, narcissistic, fucking con job bullshit. You know, like I don't know. You know, snake oil salesman. Okay, you know, I sell cosmetics. You know, and you know, some people like it, some people don't like it. You know, but you know, way worse than that. I mean, you take a community of hundreds of thousands of people that are loyal for years, and you have millions of people that have signed up to, you know, be open to playing your game. I mean, it's like, you're lying to all your investors, you're lying to pretty much your employees, you're lying to, you know, the shareholders, the creditors. So who's he telling the truth to about who he is? Not one person.
Mm-hmm. I'm just curious because, you know, you mentioned the weird samurai swords and the Nazi paraphernalia that he and John had in their house that they bought with the Intrepid money.
Yeah, they said they were collectors of weird antique stuff.
Okay. Were there any other antique stuffs that they had that you remember, or?
No, that was the weirdest thing. They had a whole room of like old board games, like
games.
Like, you know, like I used to play like Risk and Stratego, and you know. Yeah, you know, I used to play those. I was like,
sure.
I was badass at Risk and Stratego. So, you know.
Sure. Okay. So that was just the weirdest thing you saw. Okay.
Jason, would you be open to get some tips and actually help make the game? Absolutely. But I mean, that's like asking someone that has no knowledge of the game that I want tips to the game. It's like the conversation would be just like I would listen, but I would be like, okay, it sounds good. No, it's like it's not about me wanting the game to continue to go. I've always wanted the game to continue to go. And many people ask me, why did you continue dumping money into the company? Okay, well, because I was forced to, because if I didn't, the company would have gone out of business. Like, this conversation would have happened in 2018, 2019, and the beginning of 2020, okay, with me.
Okay.
And then
their ancestors were screaming at them and, God damn, you should win this war. I am busting for a wee again. Be right back. Sorry, boys. Oh shit, sorry, I drank far too much water, and a can of Monster is just going through me. Not a good idea. Continue.
And then after that, it was Rob and pretty much his group that in 2022, every month these were the conversations that were happening with him. I mentally checked out of it in 2021, 22.
Okay.
I was already done at that point.
Okay. Is Robert Dawson or other investors okay with players breaking end user license agreement and doing reverse engineering to make emulator games to play on? Or will we?
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
And it's not like, what am I going to say? I have no idea to that.
Okay.
This is Yo Jason. What's up? This is one of the Ashes of Creation mods. I'm glad you came forward to your side out. I was on the fence when those came out. Now it's clear to me he never gave a shit. yeah, Steven, you know, when those came out. One of the Ashes of Creation mods. I'm glad you came forward to your side out. I was on the fence when those came out. Now it's clear to me he never gave a shit. yeah, Steven, you know, just agree. I don't even know if it's greed. I just think it's like, you know, I just think it's just like ego, man. Like, you know.
Sure. If Steven would have paid you back the $300,000, do you think you'd still be under his charms?
He's laughing! Yay!
No, fuck no.
Okay.
Yay!
That was good. I like that. That was probably out of that $300,000 was probably the most significant to me because
Right.
I was actually the first time in my life.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Okay. Well, no, yeah, it's like, yeah, I had borrowed some money, and I borrowed $5 million on another project.
Sure.
And when, you know, for a cannabis company, as you call it, the devil's lettuce. so the funny thing is I don't smoke or use the devil's lettuce. So, but I own a devil's lettuce company in LA. So if anyone lives near Woodland Hills in LA and they want some, you know, some discounted or free marijuana, you know, they can reach out to me because I own the store on the corner of the 101 freeway and Vanga Boulevard called the Atrium. So anyway, that's my cannabis store. So I was making sure that business worked. Okay. And that's why the $300,000 at that time was was important to me. Yeah.
Okay.
If Steven paid $300,000 now, fucking classic. You know, he can go fuck. He needs to go fucking find some dirty. I told him this on my balcony. My wife, she's my girlfriend at the time, and I told him, I said, "You can go fuck John with a dirty dick, you fucking piece of shit." And that was when he was here at my house.
Okay.
I'm not a homophobe, and I'm not anything. I'm just like, you know, people don't know my life story, so anyone wants to call me a homophobe, they can say whatever they want. But you know, my dad divorced my mom, was gay, and died of AIDS, and my brother's gay. So there's genetic code in my family DNA of homosexuality, and I'm not. I mean, I believed in Steven.
What's he talking about? Gay DNA. What's he talking about? His fucking family tree, and there's gay DNA in his family tree. I'm not homosexual because there's a gay man in my family in the DNA. Yeah, he's got. Oh fuck! I'm dribbling. Oh shit! It's funny as fuck. That's brilliant. Oh fuck me. Oh dude, that is classic.
Family died of AIDS, and my brother's gay. So there's genetic and so anyone wants to call me a homophobe, they can say whatever they want. But you know, my dad divorced my mom, was gay, and died of AIDS, and my brother's gay. So there's genetic code in my family DNA of homosexuality, and I'm not
genetic code in my DNA. In my family's DNA. Yo, that is fucking brilliant. I've never heard that ever. That is class.
I believed in Steven, regardless of his sexual preference. But, you know, a fraud is still a fraud is still a fraud, and I would never take a happy ending from him or associated with that. You know, that was
definitely the wrong terminology after that one, mate. But I mean, he does have gay in his DNA. Oh, I tell you what, mate, I fucking love this Jason guy. That is a classic.
But you know, a fraud is still a fraud.
Oh,
is still a
man.
fraud.
That
I would
is
never
the
take
best
a
thing I've
happy
ever
ending
heard.
from him or associated with that. Man, that was funny. That was funny as fuck. That's a good one.
Okay. All right. What are you Greek, Jason? Someone asked.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Greek
You're
and
Italian. Okay,
Yeah.
Greek Italian.
Oh.
Someone asked, is it the store at 5441 Topanga? Oh, it's the weed store. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's the one.
store.
Oh my god. I think you already have a Californian who's interested.
No problem. No problem.
Oh my god. Okay. I think that's all the questions people had because, you know, at this point it's just lawsuits and the dust might take a while to settle.
Players over the coals convinced them to repurchase the game, charge $7 for cosmetics. I'm just reading stuff.
Seems like a lot of people want you to know that a lot of them are willing to pay still for this to happen.
He better be in our next. When New World relaunches after the Rust devs buy the game, we will invite him to join our guild. Yeah, I feel like he belongs. He belongs here, man.
If I I mean, here's the problem. I'm trying not to mention his name because it's rough, but
No.
he's really pissed off. Like, I don't know if I should have told everyone about Rob publicly. And you know, other people knew about who Rob is. It's not like it's not so it's not like
The Rust devs, the Rust devs have not bought it when they buy it. Man, we're being optimistic here. There's no guarantee, but we can cope, right?
Someone said if Rob is smart, he'll hire someone like Chris Metzen and continue on. I don't even know who Chris Metzen is, but anyway. So, Rob's not happy with me because I mentioned his name and it's gone out there all over the internet, but people are figuring out. But when I tried explaining it to him, and I said, don't be mad at me, bro. I said, look, everyone needs to hear the truth. They need to hear the reality that for the last 4 years, you and your group of people, I didn't bring any more money in. Rob did. With his people, his group, okay? And, you know, and that's why I'm not even angry. People like, were you pissed off about your, you know, we knew about Rob, we knew about Jason.
Yeah, people said we knew about Rob Dawson for years, just didn't know the extent of it. Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, Rob, even though his name's out there right now, I feel bad because he's upset about it because he's starting to get bombarded because he has a lot of other big legitimate businesses. But what I try to explain to him, and I said, man, you got a loyal community of people out there and a loyal following of people that are amazing. And the simple fact that, you know, you don't allow them to know that the reason why this company is here to this day for the last 4 years is solely because of you and your abilities with your group, not because of anything else. And then it's like, you know, now that they're all finding out the truth about Steven and what the reality about him and John were, they're like, holy shit, Rob's the guy. I'm not the guy. Rob's the guy. And everyone should be appreciative of him because for the last 4 years, there would be no business if it wasn't for him. Zero. It would have been out of business. Would have been out of business in 2022.
Right.
There's no one else done anything to keep this thing alive except him. And that's the problem is that Steven running the company and mismanaging company funds and making his lifestyle look like, you know, he's a baller during this whole time and lying to everyone. That's the, that's the key thing. You know, look, as someone wrote, I think Rob at this point wants his $80 million instead of the community. You know, probably if you wrote $80 million, you're probably right. He'd walk away. I'm not going to, you know, why is that? It's because of the headache of it. I mean, he kept on going in and going in and going in and going in. And, you know, it's like me, if someone said, hey, Jason, you know, whatever you own, whatever this, whatever that, it's like, you know, I'd take like $2 million to walk away right now. Are you kidding me? So Rob would probably take a lot less. You know, the problem is that we had a plan of moving forward that was sabotaged by that fuckhead Steven Sharif. You know, that's what he did. Steven sabotaged everybody and everything. He sabotaged the community. He sabotaged the company. He sabotaged the players. He sabotaged all the YouTube channels. I mean, everything. He just sabotaged everything. Why? because he's the greediest, most egotistical, narcissistic son of a bitch on the entire planet. Okay? And you want to know why I got online? Is to tell everybody that the truth about who Stephen Sharif and John Moore really are, and that whole Sharif family.
You know, I reached. I told people. I'm telling you now. I keep trying to reach out to him, but he's not answering.
What's he gonna say, Jason?
I just want to hear, like, I don't know,
I
like
got
something. You know, I think everyone wants to hear something.
I got some nuts as well.
But it's...
what's he gonna say? Oh, it's the text message between Rob and Steven. Oh, if Rob if Rob ever released that shit, oh, that would be you would there's probably some good shit there.
I'm just probably more curious about the psychology of his persona, I suppose. Because I mean, if he is got this god complex, I'm just curious, like, how does he do that between his public persona and the like, I'm just curious at this point.
It's quite interesting. Pirate Software versus Steven, that would be class. They should have a 1v1 in active creation before they shut the servers down. He took all the money from the guild bank. He fucking did.
More so than would I believe him if he said no? Jason's lying. Blah blah. I'm just curious.
If there was nobody else, like if there wasn't the TFE lawsuit, or it wasn't like all the employees, maybe he would have some sort of credibility. But right now, Steve's shitting his pants. Yeah, probably. See, I don't want to say some comments, but they're very derogatory comments. But yeah, he's definitely shitting his pants.
Okay.
Jason, one of the most important parts is letting Steven share his story. If you won't share anything, it says a lot about him. Well, yeah, Steven, come on and share the story about how come you paid your mom, $1.35 million, and why did John take out, $6.9 million out of the company, and why did you pay yourself so much money for running the company, man. And why pretty much you lie to everyone and tell people you invested over $30 million of your own money when you didn't have a pot to piss in. Oh, and by the way, why do I have it when you get my lawsuit that you wrote me that you invested $9 million? And then pretty much after that, why did you lie to me and Rob again 2 years ago and say pretty much that you put in $4 million when it wasn't your money, it was Aaron's money? Okay, you lying piece of shit. Okay, so he's put no money in, okay? And he's taken more money out if he did put money in the very beginning.
I think this is one of the deepest rabbit holes we've been down, at least that I'm aware of in the gaming industry. It's pretty big. It's pretty big in the sense of all the deceitfulness from the start, but also just the sheer amount of money that was invested and taken out and mismanaged, let's call it for argument's sake. It's got to be up there as one of the biggest ones for sure.
I don't know, $500,000-$600,000. Okay, he's already pulled way of that out. He's lived his lifestyle off all our money. So good job on you.
Yeah.
Sounds like Steve's a spoiled brat that used to doing irresponsible things and everything. Yeah, that's 100% true. Steven should have been his mommy pretty much should have spanked him, but his mommy's a fucking pussy too.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I should screenshot this and said to you. I wrote this to Tom and Bethany Outcast. And good luck to your fucking life, you son of a bitch, lying, backstabbing human being. I'm coming after you and Bethany and everyone else. Go fuck yourself for lying to me. You're a cockroach. Can't wait to see you in court. You're a fucking liar, a complete con job, just like Sharon and Steven. And you will pay for this fraud. And then I sent him screenshots of basically the books and records of this.
It's a huge scam.
Okay, like literally $40,000 paid to him on March 12th of 2020. On June 5th of 2020, $30,000 subcontracted services to Tom and Bethany Outcasting. Okay, and this goes down to it where there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19 payments totaling like close to $740,000.
So God, it's so much money. It's so much money. Refund games before dead. Yeah, we've been advising people on ways to do. Obviously, Steam is a bit up in the air at the moment, but people are still getting refunds right now. And then, of course, if you bought direct through ashes, then you have to contact your bank directly. But yeah, it's worth trying. Absolutely worth trying. Steven gets jailed. Rob and Jason get the game, rebuild it. Be quite interesting. Like, so many games that have failed in the past get brought back to life by communities, and the community brings that game together. It's pretty amazing. If they did do something where they could kind of offer some sort of profit share, perhaps for whoever gets involved from the community, then I think that's the sort of shit. If you can empower your community that loved the game that you've built or started building, it can be fucking massive. I mean, look at Roblox and Fortnite. They've given the community power to build shit, and it's absolutely insane what is possible when people have a passion for something and not just getting paid, right? I do not suggest to return the payment through your bank, as it might cause your Steam account to be suspended. No, so if you bought the game through Steam, then you obviously should go back through Steam and try and refund there. But if you didn't buy the game through Steam, the only course of action you have is to go through your bank to prove to them that you didn't get what you paid for. And that could be game time, that could be the skins that you bought within your account. Of course, you had access to maybe Alpha 2 or whatever, so you can't contest that, but it didn't actually launch so there is an argument to be had, and people are getting refunds directly from their bank. So depending on where you purchased is where you need to focus your energies.
This guy, so they were embezzling money for this guy too, as a subcontractor.
100%.
Do you know from the look at the QuickBooks if they were still collecting pay when employees can no longer be paid?
100%. They were collecting pay up until all last month, all of January. They're taking out money.
Even during the times back in 2019 and 2022.
100%.
Like when they were about to miss payroll.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my goodness. Well, I think people would.
I mean, I should go find this. Hold on a second. I'll text this to you while we're on the phone.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh
shit. You can see this. You can go pull. Let me see. I'll pull the general ledger by date. And so this is in 2017.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. So this is the very first time that I wrote him a check. Okay, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a screenshot. 1 second. I'll send it to you. 1 second, Kessler.
Jaws said, "Do you want me to ask my brother-in-law if Robert is willing to talk with you?" Who's your brother-in-law, Jaws? So that's crazy.
So,
okay.
So open that up that I sent to you.
What would you? Did you email me or?
Oh no, I sent it to you on your iPhone. It'll come. It'll take 1 second. It's on phone. Okay, there it goes. It's gone through.
Okay.
Okay.
That's when you really know someone's not a tech guy, when he asks him, "Did you send it on email?" He's like, "No, I sent it on your iPhone." He's like, blasé, doesn't really get the tech side of things. He's got money, but doesn't get the tech side. It's like, it's cute, man. It's cute.
Open that up.
Reinforces like the truth behind some of this.
This is the QuickBooks.
Okay.
By date. Okay.
By date. Okay.
By date. 2017. So I write a check to the company. Okay.
Okay.
That's my first $1 million. Okay.
Okay.
Because I had it wired out. The maximum I could wire out was $500,000.
Okay.
Okay. Look at the date on the Yaya note. It says 24 2000.
In all seriousness, mate, any things that you find, let us know. Even if we don't respond in time, there's a lot of tickets. We are managing it, but there's a lot going on. Like, there's a lot, but whatever you send will be read and will be noted. So we appreciate it, mate.
17.
Yes.
Yaya note payable 500,000.
Uh-huh.
Scroll down and look, and when it says
200,000.
2/24/17, the same day I wired 500,000, they transferred $200,000 out of it Okay, on the same day.
To John Moore's account.
Correct. It says it right there. John Moore's account ending in 6009.
Shit.
What was it for?
What the? No. I just got this 3 days. I just got this 4 days ago.
Jesus. That's crazy.
Yo.
Chat, what I'm seeing is not a screenshot. He took a picture of QuickBooks translated into Google Sheet format. It's a $500,000 deposit from Jason, and the same day it's a $200,000 takeout to John Moore's account for no reason. I don't see. Is there even a reason? There's no reason.
No, it just says this is the only thing in QuickBooks. This is the only thing. It says John Moore account, but this is the whole thing.
Literally
I'm
looting.
trying to track down
looting
Jaws
the
because
bank.
Jaws says his brother. What did Jaws say in YouTube chat? Because he mentioned your brother-in-law's uncle is Robert Dawson. Sure.
You can't explain Ryan not going to see it though.
My brother-in-law's.
Why didn't he have access to the books?
Hey, yeah. You feel free to ask your brother-in-law.
Wait,
Go for it.
That's friend Ryan,
Email me.
CFO from Maydeck. Why didn't you have access to books? Or is that thing you got someone? Yeah, someone asked a question. Yeah, Ryan sent me. Ryan, all this stuff was sent from me recently from Ryan.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm seeing deductions for staff and salaries, computer and internet expense for $513.57, security service, utilities.
Yeah.
That $200,000, it's kind of baffling because all the other expenses are so tame. I mean, I'm seeing, $800, $1,300.
John's brother-in-law's uncle is Robert Dawson. That's cool. I don't know who Jaws is, but okay, cool.
Does it show how much to run the servers?
No, I have more stuff, bro, but I'm not,
You're what?
Anyone who thinks Jason's not, Lord of the Rings Lodge. I watched all of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I'm a gamer because anyone who thinks Jason is lying is stupid. Jason's done nothing but come with receipts and screenshots for everything we all done.
It's only a partial picture, chat. I can't see all the expenses or anything.
What I sent you was only literally about from June 14th of 2017 to June 26th, 2017. It's a week or 10 days worth of transactions, which is nothing. That was way back in the beginning. That was right around the time where, the Twitch, the sales came in from Twitch was around 619 for $2.9 million.
Okay.
That was so I gave him my money a little bit
so
before
much
that.
fucking money.
I see. Someone asked, would you be willing to send Nephis the QuickBooks?
Not at this point.
Not at this point?
Not until pretty much I file my lawsuits.
Okay. Yeah, we thought about that earlier, chat. But it is kind of crazy that they were still taking out their own money for themselves while also almost missing payroll or missing payroll. That's
totally fucked up, man.
Yeah, bro, I'll send you this if you can, if you want to see some more shit.
Someone asked, is Jason worried that this might backfire on him legally?
How would it backfire? Like I care. I don't care. What am I saying? Legally backfire. What? Okay. I don't think. On what? I don't know where all this money went. Rob, TFE Games has already filed a lawsuit. Don't you think in discovery and all that, the shit's gonna come out?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's
All right.
Yeah,
how does your wife feel about
bills.
Steven in all this?
Who?
How does your wife feel about Steven in all of this?
I know, Sarah. Come here for a second.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I'm on a live stream, so pretty much they asked me, how does my wife feel about all this stuff with Steven? She said no comment. you were here that day. You were here that day that I was yelling at the top of my lungs, right? Okay. How bad was that argument with Steven? How bad?
It was really bad. I put the neighbor was in complaint.
Yeah, she said it was really bad. The neighbor was, I was screaming at the top of my lungs with him. It was just me and him outside my deck. We got into it.
Fuck.
This was like 4
Holy
years
shit,
ago.
dude.
Yeah.
3 years ago. Just more of his lies. It's just like, now I'm seeing in black and white. Before, but I didn't know, and Tom and Bethany Outcast and stole out of the company.
Yeah.
Sharon, all these people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the baby.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Baby.
Sorry, baby crying. So.
No, you're fine. The baby's fine. Baby's fine.
Oh.
Brief and is them agreed upon.
Okay. All right.
Rob actually, Ryan actually put in 1.5 million of his own money into the company. I think it was because Ryan Ogden is actually Steven's alter ego. I don't know. I don't know if that's Ryan's actually a real person.
Okay.
No, Ryan put in, I think, over 1.5 million of his own money into the company. I think because we didn't. I think Rob didn't have the account.
Yeah, please ask the baby in the situation. Actually, that's not the baby. That's Stephen crying in the background. They got him locked up. That's actually him crying.
Okay. All right.
So did Jason know anything about the publisher situation in 2018? No, I don't. I know that Steven was talking about mail RU, some Russian company, and I Dream Sky, some China company that's owned partially by Tencent. Or a 10-cent deal. These were all publishing deals that Steven told me he had contracts for. That I don't know. Jason should just stream and make his money back. I'm not interested in being a streamer. I don't mind calling in and talking to Casper here. He's cool, but I'm not really interested in streaming. Jason, can you sue Steven for basically destroying the reputation of the company? Legally speaking, I couldn't sue him for, you guys could.
I love they just reading chat and asking questions at this point. It's fucking brilliant.
For fraud. But, that would be great. You get all the YouTubers to say, hey, he destroyed our income. You could probably do that. No, my lawsuit is basically going to be very similar to the TFE lawsuit with more stuff added to it, plus personal guarantees that Steven made and everything else.
Okay. Well, I think that's all the questions people have.
Didn't have any money. So when the company doesn't have money and your investor that is putting money in is saying, I'm done putting money in, you need to run the company in a tighter ship and you need to pretty much figure it out. Okay. We had planned on downsizing, laying off some employees, okay, figuring out, okay, this was the whole plan, and raising more money from the existing shareholders, which we did a call on January 15th or 16th for, and we all agreed to say, okay, so we were moving forward until Steven, threw a temper tantrum and didn't get what he wanted and try to, extort equity out of Rob, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I think that Steven went down the path of, contacting Commerce Bank. Commerce Bank sent a letter to Valve. Valve freaks out.
Crazy all the involved people, man.
And Valve's like, and then when the thing shut down, Valve's like, holy shit, we're not going to release any of the funds to anybody. So they're probably just waiting for people to ask for refunds. So
yeah, no, they have been refunding people.
They have been, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should. So,
Based.
I mean, that's
Based.
Let's see. Well, how did that meeting go between Steven and the investors? Because was it over a phone call or is it in person?
It was a Zoom, and it was very fucking
Zoom.
weird. Steven didn't really say shit. It was ran by a girl named Teresa and Aaron, and
they were on the.
I've never met them up until that call.
They were on the
I don't know
investors
who Teresa
list.
is or Aaron.
Okay.
They're amazing. They're amazing, nice people. They also put money into the company. Aaron's the guy that pretty much that Steven lied about, and he gave $4 million to Steven, and Steven then told me and Rob that was his money, and it turned out it was none of his money. It was all Aaron's money, so, he's also screwed. So they were running the call, and so I found out about this literally, 2 or 3 days before this phone call. I found out that this was all going down. So up until January, 14th or 15th, I knew nothing about any of this. I wasn't involved in. I didn't know about the downsizing. I didn't know about the company raising.
Yeah, so the situation with refunds, boys, definitely if you've bought it on Steam, try and get that refund. You just need to just keep on them. And then if you bought it directly, then you just need to go through your bank, basically. It's kind of fucked up. You should, it depends on how many hours. I still think at this point, you should still be able to get the refund because you bought into it. Well, what am I talking about? But I know that people have done over there 2 hours and have got refunds.
More money. I was
keep on them, Geordie. Don't give up.
Because I
don't
thought
give up.
Everything was great. I thought the launch went great. I mean, relatively speaking to what I was seeing online, some people, there's more there's more people that liked it than more people that hated it. But at the end of the day, I thought it was. Has Jason ever been in Ash's Discord? No, I have not. Would it be a bad idea to put YouTube independently if they can manage? Yeah, Rob doesn't want to talk to anybody, and so I don't really want to put my own Discord. And I didn't even know what a Discord was until I asked Casper or someone the other day.
It's just Slack for gamers.
Got it. So I think Jason and Rob should just hire Margaret in crisis management PR firm. I don't know Margaret. If Margaret wanted to ever reach out to me, was it you, Casper, that sent me this? She posted something. You sent me a screenshot that she posted something, and then I think you sent it to me or something.
Yeah, she made a public post in response.
Yeah, I think she's mentally toast about.
Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't be, right?
She's been doing all these. She's been doing all these live streams with Steven, and I remember during Halloween one year I watched it. She dressed up as like a Lord of the Rings elf or something. I remember watching that. So I feel bad because she probably is like, oh, so the guy that I've been sitting next to in these live streams,
right,
doing them when he was in this house, that guy's been my boss. He's been lying to me for the last how many years she's been working for her. How do you think people feel? I was on the phone with a guy yesterday. He wants to be nameless, but he's like a lead engineer. He's like, Jason, I was this guy's dungeon master for 8 years. And he's like, I'm like, you mean like D&D? He goes, yeah. He goes, and we're around it, and I go, and he's around my age, and I'm like going, and he's like, I played D&D when I was younger, so I'm like going, like, holy shit, man. It's like, yeah, he goes, you have no idea what what he's broken in all of us.
Feels that way, doesn't it, Ian? It's really, it does really suck, man, for... there is this skepticism still that it's like, how can you not have any idea that this was going on? But it's just the way it was. IRL Dungeon Master, yeah, the Red Room. But it's true. It genuinely feels like they just had no idea. But I also kind of hung up on this idea that these guys, Jason and Rob and all that, didn't reach out to the staff. But I then also just instantly flick back to the idea that if I had 10 million in this company and I did reach out to the staff, it's highly likely that it will all fucking implode anyway. So it's just, it's such a shitstorm, man. It's deep, man. It's deep.
And it's like,
yeah, I can't imagine what they're all going through. They have to do lawsuits too, right? And this is a guy that they've known as their boss, their family for 8-7 years. It's a mind fuck. And so I don't blame her at all for being like, I want to leave this behind. I don't blame her at all, and I don't blame anyone else who want to leave this behind. It's just crazy. It's just crazy.
Jason, did you ever confront Steven for saying the project was self-funded? Yeah, many times. and I would always say, why do you tell people you put all this money in? He's like, well, they think I'm the leader and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, that's all a lie, bro. Okay.
Oh, so they did address it. That's, for me, that's one of the bigger things that it's like, if they know that he was lying, it's again back to what I was just saying, but it sounds like they did address it and Steven did talk to them about it, which is like,
you can sit down and you can tell everyone. I mean, the real amount that he told me that he put in when I confronted him about that is where he said he put in $9.5 million, which I have since found out that that's a lie. Plus the other $4 million that he said that he put in, I also found out just recently, a couple weeks ago, that's a lie. So the $9 million I found out is a lie, plus the $4 million that I found out was a lie, plus I see that all the money that went out of the company, yeah, it's like, he's full of shit.
What do I think? How long will it take to get an official statement from Steven? I don't think there's going to be anything. I've reached out to him. He hasn't answered.
Did it ever occur to you to check in his office location? I went down to the offices once. I think the old offices. I went down
the old
to
offices.
They switched offices when they started growing. I went down to the old offices a long time ago. I think right before COVID.
Okay.
So, yeah. Rob went down to the new offices, and other people went down to the new offices. Jail for Steven, justice for Jason. That's cool.
Did Intrepid ever have any audits? I think Steven stonewalled attempts.
Steven stonewalled me. I mean, I could I have arguments going back and forth. How difficult is it for you to have your accountant give me online access to the QuickBooks? I mean, it's like, well, if I would have seen what I've been seeing, I'd be like, bro, this is all bullshit.
Right.
It's basically it, boys. That's basically it. It's going to end now, but fucking GG. What a mess.
Well, I'm going to let you go for now, Jason. And then I'll let you know if we have...
That's it. That's it. It just ends like that. GG. Ooh. GG. Mate. Oh, thanks, Pake. GG. Pake GG. Piece of shit. I know. All these years waiting for the game. For him to do that shit. What a cunt. He is, as we would like to call him, a shit cunt. A shit cunt. Yeah, it's pretty sad. The whole situation is pretty sad, to be honest. I think we just watched this space. I mean, I'm just genuinely interested. I think this will genuinely have an impact on early access, Kickstarters, and the likes. And although people do think twice, we still buy into them because we're desperate for a good game. But it is what it is. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Good to see you. Devs are gonna dev. Now you can react to the Stolcraft trailer. Okay, let's have a little look. I am actually gonna have to shoot after this, boys. Jax has come back, and I promised him I'd go and... That's my son, by the way. I'm gonna go out and play. Stolcraft Star Edition. Let's just look at the Steam one. Jason deserves a completely new... Come on, Stim. This one. I'm gonna watch this, then I'm gonna bounce. Okay. Digging the vibes. What the fuck? It's like Daisy meets Minecraft. Meets Roblox. Boink. Oh. No, the second one. Oh. This one? Okay, hold on. Oh! Oh, shit! Jack's here. Streamer, please. I'm sorry. I'm on it. Stupid streamer. Right, Miz? What's up with it? What is this? Steven Schiller. Oh my god. Red alert, red alert. It's an outbreak. It's an outbreak. Close the doors. This is called, what's it called? Stolcraft or something. It's good. It's a seasonal event. I actually really like the trailer, it's class. I'm definitely looking for a game like this that is basically what I want is Star City. Arc Raiders MMO is what I want. I played this a while ago. Absolute dog shit. Fair play. Fair play. It's got mixed reviews. December 22. Look, I mean, I like the. I really like the trailer. At least if that's anything for you there, Gandalf. I really like the trailer. It looks really cool. Oh, and it's free to play. Can't beat it, free to play. Oh, all right, boys. Have a fucking amazing day. I'm gonna bounce. The sun's out. Look at that. Ah, sunshine. Ah. No, sun's out. Gonna get my buns out. Gonna get tan my buns. Much love, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be on in the morning. I think we got something special happening tomorrow. I don't know what time it is, but I think we're playing a new game tomorrow, so we'll check that out then. But yeah, the Arc Raiders part. I failed the Arc Raiders part of my stream today. We were too deep talking about politics and Stephen Queef. Classic. Yeah, thank you, boys. Have an amazing rest of your day, and I'll catch up with you in the morning if you're around. All right, boys. Love.